Ladies and gentlemen on YouTube, it's Wednesday night, and you know what that means. Welcome everyone to this watch along when it comes to AEW Dynamite from August 23rd, I think it is. No, 24th. August 24th of 2022. Tonight's going to be about Jon Moxley defending his AEW Interim World Championship versus the real AEW World Champion CM Punk in the AEW Undisputed World Championship title match in the main event tonight. And that's the show opened up with Chris Jericho hogging the spotlight, hogging the show, to open the show here because that's what he is, that's what he does, that's what he do. But yes, this is going to be a watch along. I'm going to send the link out to the panels, and we're going to get ready to start, watching along with AEW Dynamite, where the show is going to be circling around of the undisputed World Championship title match between two AEW champions, the real AEW World Champion CM Punk versus the AEW interim World Champion Jon Moxley. And also, I think that's why Jericho's opening the show too, by the way, because the whole thing with Dan Garcia. What if he's going to make a decision to, you know, that's going to affect his career, quote unquote, because leaving, the Appreciation Society means you'll be nothing. You'll be going nowhere. You'll be never be heard from again. That's basically in Jericho's mind. Jericho's mind here is if Dan Garcia leaves the Appreciation Society of Jericho's faction, whatever you want to call it, that is, that he never will be heard from ever again if he decides to leave the group. It's the whole Bobby and the Brain thing, where you listen to me, you go to the top. You don't listen to me, you never heard from again. Anyways, let me see out the link. Hope people show up. I mean, other than just Jalen showing up, but we'll see also. All right, so CJ, what's up, man? He said he's gonna react to the show in the chat instead. He's on vacation with his girlfriend. That's cool. Awesome. No problem, man. Hope you enjoy the show tonight, man. Because tonight's show, obviously you already know, the real AEW World Champion CM Punk defense against the AEW Interim World Champion Jon Moxley will also defend. Rotates to the AEW, crowning an undisputed World Champion in the main event tonight. But for now, we got watch Jericho trying to to scam Garcia back, his way to try to convince him to stay with the Jericho Hog Society.
You put your hands on me, Danny, and you spun me around, you slapped my hand away, and listen, like I said, you had just gone through hell. I know you're probably disappointed because you lost the match. So I think we can work all of this out very quickly. I just want you to apologize.
What's up?
Jericho wants Dan Garcia to apologize. What's up, Jerry?
What's up?
Apologize.
Oh, it's here on Brian Danielson. Yes, ma'am.
What did he say?
Well, he said, you know, it was this moment, how much the moment meant to him to, you know, be in the same room with Brian Danielson.
All these tracks happened when I was a kid. When I was sitting at home in Buffalo with my mom, I dreamt of having that kind of
Buffalo kid.
I got what happened last week. And I don't hope for someone watching at home. My little cousin Trey, a random kid anywhere in the country that wants to have that match too. I don't think they feel the same way that I felt. And when Brian stuck his hand out to me, while I'm knocked out in the middle of the ring and asked me for a sign of respect, I didn't care if people called me a wrestler. I didn't care if people called me a sports entertainer. All I cared about was that moment. And you ruined it. You ruined that moment for me, Chris. Listen, I'm sorry that you feel that way, but I want to remind you there's going to be plenty more moments like that for you, Danny. Because you are the greatest technical sports entertainer in the world today. And it's true. It's true. It really is. And deep down inside, you know you're a sports entertainer. And now I just want to hear you say it.
This is so Sir of Jericho.
There goes Brian Danielson.
It's the American Dragon.
The yes man. The yes, no, fickle man.
And there's Brian Danielson's world famous white T-shirt that he loves to wear.
Yep. That white T-shirt represents his personality. Oh wait, he doesn't have one.
I love wearing that T-shirt too.
I see that your mentor here.
By the way, can you imagine? AEW would have been like WWE with into the B team shirt, and so Brian Danielson T-shirt, it's just a plain white T-shirt.
Wow. We funny if they just put yes in it, not the T-shirt.
And in my opinion, I agree with all these people.
Yes.
You're a sports entertainer. Tough spot here. I don't want to hear you say it. Right now, look at me. Come on, Chris. Say it. Tell me you're a sports entertainer. Stop it.
Jericho's angry.
I got my mentor here. I got my hero here. And you're trying to make a decision in front of all these people in public. I'm not doing it. I can't do that right here, right now. I can't do it. Leave me alone, all right? I cannot do this. Leave me alone.
Wow. Dan Garcia showing him out so bad that he almost got his shirt taken off. Well, Jackie most likely. It was got the Jackie off of Jericho after that show. He pushed Jericho on his ass. I guess it's gonna be a slow build. This Dan Garcia leaving the faction of Jericho.
I'm not the biggest fan of sports entertainment, but that was pretty entertaining. You know what pisses me off, Danielson, more than anything? Is people keep telling me that you're the best wrestler in the world today.
Because he is.
Why is it I've been around you for 15 years and haven't seen it once? Huh? Listen, other people might say I'm the greatest professional wrestler of all time. When you talk about longevity, reinvention, changing the course of wrestling history, I dabble my feet. But don't forget this, World Talk Wrestling. I'm the last survivor of Stu Hart's dungeon. I remember every hold Stu Hart ever taught me. I'm Lionheart, Chris Jericho, and I know more about wrestling.
I wish you would go back to that instead of being this Jericho.
Oh, he's gonna be Lionheart again? He's gonna go back to Lionheart, Jericho?
No, well, I don't know if he will, because this is probably going to lead to a match between these two at All Out.
Maybe. Well, we did get them in NXT. That was a good match.
If we ask your hero, who's the better wrestler? Lionheart, Chris Jericho, or the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson? Who do you think he'd say? If we wrestled a match right here in Cleveland, with the Lionheart, Chris Jericho, and the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, who do you think would win that match?
Wait a minute. Did he say Bryan Danielson?
Well, you got it. September 4th, All Out.
So we get the return of Lionheart again? I'm down for that.
Keep this in mind. The last time I was in the ring with you, I choked you out and put you up for 2 months. I'm going to do it again. And until then, watch your back, Brian. Because you never know when you make you hit me.
It's Jake Hager. Well, before we get Lionheart Chris Jericho versus the American Dragon Bryan Danielson, because I'm assuming that's what Bryan Danielson said there. I gotta look back at that. In the meantime, Bryan Danielson's gonna have some tasks coming up to we get to All Out, and Jake Hager's gonna be one of them, obviously.
Yeah, we're gonna have Jack Swagger versus Daniel Bryan. Yep.
But did I hear it wrong though? Did he say Bryan Danielson?
Did he say that?
I could swear Bryan Danielson said that.
I'm not to look at that.
I gotta look back at that. I could have swore he said Bryan Danielson. And I'm like, wait a minute, did he just say Bryan?
I had a feeling one day he might get that mixed up.
Oh man.
Oh, I can't wait for this match.
He's been gone for WWE for 11 months.
Dang, it's been that long?
It's been that long.
Oh, Ricky Starks.
So we got some lot of matches up for tonight.
Then we got Death Triangle versus my boy Jay Lethal. Unfortunately, he's not gonna win, but
Oh, wait a minute. That match is next. Dax Harwood versus Jay Lethal.
Yep. FTR.
And Cash Wheeler is going to let Dax Harwood handle this on his own. Jay Lethal's coming out now. Whoa. Where do you think y'all going? Jay's just going to send these two guys in the back. Sankita and
Jay Lethal, man.
some trash, whatever the name is.
Jay Lethal, man. Still wish he had the black and cheese bone, bringing in AEW, but he needs to bring that macho madness in AEW, man.
Instead of being with Sankita and some trash, whatever his name is.
Yo, the Great Khali Jr. needs to slap him in the shoulder. That'll do it. Just slap him in the shoulder.
Just not too hard. Just not too hard. That guy's hands is huge.
Oh yeah, Orrin Anderson, what's up, man? Yeah, we're having a match, man.
You said the shit over your head off. You was getting bold there, yeah.
Where's your partner, man? How's Rick doing? Oh yeah. I still want to kick his ass for what he tried to do with Miss Elizabeth. Yeah.
All right.
We got a lot of reversals right now. Okay. Evenly match. We got any topics after the show?
Yep, including NXT.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to talk about this, man. Oh man, I got hyped last night when I saw NXT 2.0. I got hyped.
Mm-hmm. Well, for me, even though I was hyped for the show, but still some things I
already know what it is. I know
we'll get to it though, because I got something to say about that.
Yeah, because I know exactly who you're talking about. I already know. Let's
just say the outfit, it was a better improvement, but I gotta say how the outfit looks. It reminds me of something from the '90s, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get to that. All right. I'm so glad they're bringing back Will Sky, man. I did like that. I can't wait. Yeah, Ricky Stark's in here tonight. Can't wait. What you gotta say? I'm wondering, maybe tonight we might see a little someone return at the main event. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Oh, nice hip toss. Oh, stomp on the hands. Ooh. Oh, by the way, did you see the gameplay for AEW?
I see a small clip of it.
Yeah, with Kenny Omega in Amco, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw it. It looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Now I did like the entrance part, like it looked. Now I don't know if they just skipped it or whatever.
Yeah,
but
that part.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna go with the All Stars, because how the All Stars entrances was. in TNA.
Yeah.
Like those some come out, but they don't like have the full entrance.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't.
is that what they're doing?
I think so. I don't know if that's what they're doing. I kind of hope not, but I don't know. Maybe they just skipped it, for time. I don't know.
Oh, all right. We'll see. Oh.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Mm-hmm.
Picture.
Picture in picture.
So I did hear that. I think I heard that Black Adam, the movie that The Rock's gonna be in, I think that got delayed. I think they're gonna delay it.
It got delayed.
Yeah, I think they're gonna delay it. Yeah, that's what I've heard today.
Oh, yeah. Even CJ said the entrances remind me of the TNA game.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
All right. I'll check it out to see how the entrance looks. Again, also was Adam Cole doing his the boom, and then Ken Omega doing the one-way angel off the second rope.
Yeah.
It still looks good though. Still looks good.
Looks cool. Yeah.
But then you got some people who say, "Oh, the game, looks bad. I'm not gonna buy it. Fuck it."
I mean, you gotta remember what they were playing was, I think that was an early build anyway. Oh wait a minute, is that the Saint Rose reboot? Oh, dude, I heard that one is terrible. Yeah, I think they're showing a commercial of the Saint Rose video game, the reboot.
I'm in the kitchen, so I'm not seeing it.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I've been hearing so many terrible things about this game. Not really the gameplay, but like the whole like tone of it. Because like now, I'm not like I never really played Saint Rose. I mostly played like Grand Theft Auto. And I don't know if you remember this game, True Crime.
Yes. Never played it, but yeah, I know so.
Yeah, True Crime. Yeah, I had that game. So I never really played Saint Rose. I had family members that had it, but it was pretty much like Grand Theft Auto in a way. That was pretty much the style.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
This right here, Saint Rose, the reboot, it looks more like I don't even want to say Fortnite. It looks more like freaking it. You know what? It looks like a dollar store Fortnite. I'm just gonna say that. It really does. And if you listen to the dialogue, oh my god, it's so corny, bro.
Boy.
I know people curse, but no one curses like it's literally like let me give you an example. Like someone will say, "Oh, FDF, God damn it, FDF," like someone like it's like they're just swearing. It's like, dude, what? I don't think anyone really says. I don't really think people curse like that in real life. Like, I don't know. It doesn't look good. But you want to know what I think does look good though? The new Sonic game that's coming out, Sonic Frontiers. Oh, that looks amazing, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, they had a story trailer that came out yesterday. Oh man, it looks amazing, dude. Oh man, I can't wait to get that game. That looks awesome.
Oh,
that looks so awesome.
Have they ever made a Sonic game based on the movie?
Based on the movie? No, they haven't.
Okay. I thought they were, because when I hear about these new Sonic games, I think myself, well, all these main titles they come up with, like themselves, they're probably running out of ideas what to call it.
Now, yeah, they didn't have a video game based on the movie, but I know in Sonic Colors, the remaster that they did, they added like the visual effects, like how like in the Sonic movie he has like lightning. Yeah, that's pretty much what they did. Like they added that effect, like when he boosts, he has that lightning effect. So they put that in the game.
Right.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yo, what's up? What's up, Rem? How you doing?
Hopefully, he's watching the show tonight, where he may be.
If I had a dime for every time I said Charlotte was the best, I've had 0 dimes.
By the way, I got something to say about Charlotte Flair once we talk about NXT.
NXT.
Okay, you'll know once I bring that stuff up.
Okay. Oh. I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh, right to the knee. Basically, Jay just kicked the knee out of his knee.
Oh, he kicked the leg out of his leg. Well, not really, but yeah. Tope suicide.
Woo! Now the figure 4 leg lock.
Uh-oh.
Oh, right got to the rope.
Uh-oh. There you go. Suffering some lethal consequences. Got a rope break.
Oh, wait a minute. He's going for it. Is he going for the sharpshooter? No, he's not.
He's going for a sharpshooter.
Oh, wait a minute. Rolls through, figure 4.
Execution. Nope.
Whoa.
Oh. Small package. Kick out.
Kick his leg off his leg. And Dark Star was going for. Whoa, what's this here? Swing shot, sit out power bomb.
Oh. Slingshot power bomb. Is that it? Nope. So I was watching this reaction to a compilation video of like some OMG moments in wrestling, and I saw that Nick Gage was one of them, and he did like some power driver on top of something on the table, and then one of the commentators said, "Somebody call 911." The way he said it was like that sounds like something maybe like Joey Styles would probably say in ECW. Nope, kick out. He's like, oh my God, call 911.
Into the sharpshooter.
Oh yeah, CJ got my reference when I said lethal consequences. Yeah, he got my reference.
Yeah, I think they may have teamed up back in 2009-ish.
Yeah, I think it was around that time. Yeah, because I remember when Consequences Creed, that was Xavier with the name, and
there's Sanjay Dutt
and Black Machismo. Yeah, they were a tag team. I don't know if they were tag team champions, but I know they were a tag team.
I think they were tag team for a little bit. Champions, I should say. Because I think they can't. One of them had the briefcase or the piece of fire where they get a tag team title shot.
Okay.
I think there were one time. I could be wrong, but that's one that I got looked up on. Yeah. But if they were, it wasn't long term because they were really thinking about them being long terms, and especially didn't think of anything of Consequences Creed, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, I think they were. Yeah, they were tag team champs because I seen them holding it. Yeah, they were. I see them holding the belts.
Yeah, I never understood why they were got behind Consequences Creed at the time.
What happened?
They were not got behind them that much. Consequences Creed.
Yeah. Like, because I remember he was in TNA, but I don't remember much of his run. I don't even know who was ever a champion other than tag team champions. That just found out.
Yeah, other than that, I thought he would have been a great exhibition champion. It would got behind him.
Yeah,
Lito wins.
What? Wait. Oh, he got. Yes. He got a dub. A dub's a dub.
If Sancho does, I could be wrestling. He doesn't. I don't think he watches. I don't think he doesn't wrestle anymore.
Personal friends of ours.
What?
What? The Motor Machine Guns?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, nostalgia, bro. You know, it makes sense for Jay Lethal.
They're going to All Out.
Oh my God, yes.
One of the best tag teams that FTR's
In
ever got in the
TNA.
ring with.
One of the best TNA tag teams ever. I did not expect that, man. We're going old school now, man.
Wow.
Motor
Yeah.
City Machine Guns.
Right. Exactly, CJ. That was my exact words.
Yeah, we going old school, bro. I like it.
You know, I read that just be the tag team match at All Out instead of the 6-man tag match. To be honest with you.
Yeah, man.
Holy shit, man!
Yo.
And they got these guys are from Impact right now.
Yo, the Motor City Machine Guns. I did not expect that. Motor City. I can't hear that song in AEW. Man, it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh man, I'm very excited for. I mean, I've been already been excited for All Out, but this got me way more excited. Just the fact that Motion Machine Guns, Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin, coming.
No, man, that's crazy, bro.
He's keeping calm with another day to adjust his balance if he overdraws by more than $50. Overdraft assist from Chase. Make more of yours.
The new Lisbon Tornado Spit Mop. Go ahead and make it like it's hot. High-speed ringer and extra large microcarbonated. Removes excess water throughout the bath. So fill it, spin it, and not fight it. Learn more at
But yeah, man, what surprise that was.
I know, I did not expect it.
Amazing brands. Wow. You'll love the deals.
Motor City. I love the theme song, by the way. It's one of the most underrated theme songs ever.
Yo, new Sprite? No, same Sprite, new bottle. It's kind of like same pregame, new drip. Same spokes.
And you know, it's also kind of odd because Motion Machine Guns are supposed to be a babyface tag team, and they are a babyface tag team in Impact Wrestling. The fact that they're coming into to All Out, against the babyfaces of Wardlow and FTR at the chance to most surely teaming up with Jay Lethal, who is a heel. That's gonna be kind of very odd, when you think about it.
It's real refreshing. Because real fruit juice tastes better. True.
Think whether hurricane hangouts and business shutdowns.
I think I would think it was supposed to be Motion Machine Guns. To be honest with you, I mean, it's great. It's great to regain them. Don't get me wrong. Great to regain Motion Machine Guns. But I think the original plan was to have the Briscoes. I think that's what it should came down to. The Briscoes and Jay Lethal versus Wardlow and FTR. And that's Thunder Rosa, the AEW Women's World Champion, and she's crying.
I am sorry that we're broken. And that's what I'm letting you guys know. I, for today, have to step down as the Women's World Champion. I'm no longer
What?
able to win the championship due to an injury. So on September 4th, at All Out, there will be a new interim Women's World Champion.
And Tony Storm, my friend, my tag team partner, I hope that your dreams come true and you become the new champion, the injured new champion. But I want to remind everybody that this is not going to stop me. This is going to make me better. And I'm going to come back better and stronger. And with a bigger chip on my shoulder.
Thunder Rosa. Let's go back to the ring.
What the? This came out of nowhere.
Well, what happened? Why is she crying?
She's injured. What the hell?
Who's injured?
Thunder Rosa.
Oh, Thunder Rosa's injured?
What? This is new. This is new to me. What the hell?
I didn't hear anything about that. So she got to drop the title, or the match is not going to happen?
No, now Tony Khan's using his interim rule for Thunder Rosa. I guess it's not permanent injury, but so they're gonna now Tony Storm's still gonna be in the match, but I don't know who's the opponent's gonna be. It's probably gonna be Britt Baker, but we'll see. But what the hell? This came out of left field.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
What the hell? Well, either way, we gotta move on. We'll find out more later. Hopefully, we'll find out later on what's going on with that. But it's the Acclaimed with Daddy Ass. Oh.
You little jerks get no respect. We wipe you out like white and get student check. The whole life is a bad choice. Y'all are not tough guys. Y'all are just ass boys.
This whole sesame thing is getting out of hand. There's too many scissorings going on in AEW. Hey, it's totally halfway.
Father versus son. First time ever I've ever seen it wrestling in AEW.
Yeah, in AEW.
Maybe WWE might get that with Ray and Dominic. Maybe.
It's just me, or they're going to get a new tattoo.
But no, I could never walk in the side. I could never. It's a different future for us.
This is a pretty big move. I'm going to trust my dad.
Motor City. I'm still thinking about that, by the way. Motor City. Machine guns.
Deadliest Catch, the Viking returns Tuesday, September 13th at 9 after a new Deadliest Catch at 8.
I'm more excited for All Out just because of the Monster Machine Guns, but then things turned upside down for me because Thunder Rosa is injured. Again, I don't know what the injury is. This came out left field for all of us. Don't know what the hell was that all about. But it's a shame. I was actually looking forward to Thunder Rosa versus Tony Storm again. At All Out. Now we'll find out a little more later on about what happened, what's the injury is all about of Thunder Rosa, but still, man, it's a real blow to the gut there. That Thunder Rosa is going to be out of All Out. So she's still the AEW champion. The AEW Women's World Champion, which means All Out will crown a new AEW interim Women's World Champion. Now we don't know who the opponent's going to be. I don't know what they're going to do with that, but all we know is that Toni Storm is still going to be in the match. She's still on the top ranking there of being on in line for that opportunity of the title. Oh man, but it sucked though. Hopefully we'll find more update and information about Thunder Rosa's injury.
Congratulations, you're having an out-of-apartment experience. These ramp confines aren't the fit your rapidly expanding family. But with more rental listings than anybody else, apartments.com can help you trade this love nest for your actual nest. Baby names. The boy, Brad.
This is a perfect timing to call in. He called Rashida. Where the hell she's been?
Got 2 mediums for just $6.99 each. That's less than $1 a slice. Got 2 more slices.
Well, nevertheless, we're still on commercial break. Picture of Billy versus Colton Gunn, father versus son. Oh, it's back now. I don't know. I don't know about this match, folks. I mean, it's decent. I'll say that it's decent. Rotates to family against family in the with these type of matches. The work how they could book it. It was work out pretty well. Be seeing it with Brett and Owen, Bree and Nikki. You can bring up some other family members that wrestle each other. Pertains to cousins, whatever. Rock and Rikishi. That's another one too. Roman and Jay. I never seen the match though, but because I wouldn't know. But pertains to them, in tag matches, yes. Yeah. And now Billy is disowning his son. It's just something that he should have done to his kids a long time ago. Why he was diapering them and reading them bedtime stories and teaching them, the value of $1. And I gotta love that Aubrey Edwards is always the referee for the Guns. I don't know if you ever noticed it, Jalen, but wait a minute, slowly halfway. Attack Max Castle with a boombox, and Austin Gunn. A low blow to Billy. The Colt 45. Wait a minute, does that mean they joined Scully Hathaway? Are they officially joining with Stokely Hathaway? Stokely Hathaway in the ring. He's handing them the business cards. But will they accept this time? And they have accepted. More being on daddy ass here. Uh-oh. Here comes Swerve and Keith. Swerve in our glory. Come from the AL, the Acclaim and Daddy Ass. Oh, look at this. In the middle of the ring, the Acclaim and Swerve in our glory. Could we see a potential tag team championship match happening all out between these two teams?
Man, the main event tonight is a match that's been years in the making. The world is waiting for this one. Death Triangle, Pac, and the Lucha Brothers.
Yes.
Against Will Ospreay and Aussie Open in the Trios Challenge. Oh, Pac, long time no see, brother. Last time we was in a ring together, it was a 30-minute time limit draw. I'm glad you've got your friends with you, because I've got mine. We've got one mission, brother.
Will Ospreay's got the United States Championship title from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Great. The IWGP United States Championship.
What you need to understand is that we have been waiting far too long for this opportunity. So we made a decision. Tonight, gentlemen, we're not going to kill you. We're going to murder you. Because all elite wrestling is Death Triangle territory. And tonight, United Empire, you find out the hard way.
Now, here's the situation with the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship title, because I've been watching the G1 Climax of this year, and you all know with Juice Robinson, he's holding on to the title because he feel like he didn't lose it, but because he had some kind of he has something that New Japan decided to relinquish the title away from him, and he refused to give him to them. So he's been carrying around the belt that he's not even the champion anymore, which is what they did on the match between Will Ospreay and Sonata at, I believe it was back in Dominion, and Will Ospreay obviously won. And then with Will Ospreay coming into Forbidden Door, he was known as the United States champion, but not being holding to the United States Championship title because he had the Rep title, that he's got from Rev Pro. And Juice Robinson was there with the United States title. And then when we change to the G1 Climax, I see David Finley, the former tag team of Juice Robinson, changes to Finn Juice. I saw him in the United States Championship title too. And I said, what the fuck's going on here? Like, who's the champion here? Is it Will Ospreay? Is it Juice Robinson? Or obviously we don't know it's not Juice Robinson because the belt was was taken away from him. Not figures, not really, but still. But like, who's the champion here? Is it Will Ospreay or is it David Finley? By the looks of it, looks like Will Ospreay is still the champion. United title. But I don't know. It's confusing. Like, what they're doing? Just stealing titles over there in New Japan.
I think it's Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega is gonna be champion too. In fact, Kenny Omega was the first champion, to be honest with you. And then that's when J-Rob beat him. But anyways, either way, tonight's match is going to be amazing between Death Triangle and United Empire that features Will Ospreay and Aussie Open.
Who the hell are those guys?
Well, apparently they're the best tag team according to Will Ospreay. I've never seen them work before, so.
Who did?
Now, I've seen them wrestle on here before, except they didn't win. So much for them being the best tag team in the world. All right, so look, so far it's been announced: Toni Storm versus Britt Baker versus Jamie Hayter versus Hikaru Shida. Thank you very much. Finally, Hikaru Shida is returning.
I think they watched your video. They should have kept that surprise, honestly.
They just not listen to me. No, just kidding. I'm pretty sure this was part of the plan because Rosa was hurt. Now again, there's no update about what happened with her. Why she's injured to begin with. But I guess we'll find out later on. We'll see. If anything comes up.
Okay.
But it is gonna be a 4-way match for the women's to crown AEW interim women's world champion.
All right.
Oh look, they show us on dark that we don't fucking watch.
Yeah, I was just about to say they just showed it. Yeah, it's like because I really care what's going on in dark. Who's that, Tech? Who's that?
And Kylie King. We saw her last week. I think.
Oh yeah, right.
What? I forgot who she wrestled though. It was what?
I like Britt Baker's jackets, man.
Mm-hmm.
I like the jackets.
So that's why this match happening tonight because it will happen on AEW Dark that no one watches. Yeah, you do.
Oh my God, it's Alba Fire. I mean, this chick.
The tall Becky Lynch.
The tall Becky Lynch. Speaking of Becky Lynch, did you see the video of The Rock talking to Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins in Instagram Live?
No.
Yeah, apparently they were talking and pretty much like, okay, you remember when the Shield attacked The Rock in 2013?
Yeah.
Yeah. So pretty much, they did the Shield powerbomb, right? And then, The Rock was bleeding. I don't know if it was legit or, a blood capsule or whatever. And Roman was gonna check out, his cousin, see if he's okay. And like The Rock said, Seth Rollins said, who gives a shit? You gotta watch it. It was funny.
Really?
Yeah. You gotta watch it. Yeah. Yeah, they did Instagram Live. It was cool.
Wait, so you told me Seth Rollins said that's Dwayne?
Yeah, apparently that's what The Rock said. Yeah, apparently that's what he said.
Well, I will choose my word wisely, Seth Rollins, because this is The Rock we're talking about here.
Yeah, I don't know if it was the heat of the moment, but I don't know. Are they chanting "This ref sucks"? What are they chanting?
I'm trying to make out what they're chanting, but I'm assuming it has something to do with some kind of team player.
Mm.
And that's and basically Britt Baker's playing with the crowd for that too. I'm assuming it's because of the colors of the colors that she's wearing for the
Steelers.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yep, she's definitely getting some heel heat.
Whoa, wait a minute. Why is that up next?
What? Wait a minute. Wait. The CM Punk versus Jon Moxley is next? I thought that was the main event.
Why is that up next?
I don't know. Why?
What?
Why is that not the main event? Then what's going to be the main event?
I'm assuming it's going to be the trios match, which I don't understand why that's going to be the main event.
Yeah,
we've seen the tournament on trios match having the main event already. Last week.
Yeah, the only reason why it was the main event is because Kenny Omega came back, which that made sense.
Yeah.
But no, you got Moxley and Punk is the world title. That's the main event match right there.
That should be the main event. Treat it like one.
Yeah, that's not good position, bro.
That's unacceptable for me.
Nah, man, that should be the main event.
They see you AEW just maybe look like a fool here, saying for all my viewers watching, I let them know that's going to be the main event, and because now that's not the main event, you decide to have that in the opening of the second hour.
AEW turn heel.
Unfucking
AEW turn heel on you. Yeah. Oh, curb stomp.
That I don't give a shit because if that match is gonna be amazing later on between the trios match. I know it's gonna be, but I don't give a shit. That's not been the main event. You give us the undisputed AEW title match to happen later on. Early instead of doing that all out.
Yeah, like why is that not the main event? I don't get that.
That's the reason why they advertised it last week. That match is gonna be happening. Early instead of happening all out because I'm assuming it's gonna be the main event. It should be and it should be. It's a big deal because it's for the AEW. Both of the titles, interim and the world title, together to be undisputed AEW World Championship title. That sells itself to be the main event.
Yeah, that's exactly what when they had Hangman Page as world champion and he was like the opening show. Like I didn't like that. Like no.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Britt Baker kind of problem.
Oh great! I had Britt Baker's good. Very Rosa here.
Oh, she got a broken wrist. Okay.
No, she's talking about when she had a broken wrist. Britt Baker.
Oh.
Yeah, if you remember, she had a broken wrist while she was champion, and she still wrestled.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh wait a minute, look out! Oh!
There's Tony Storm.
The terrible
CM Punk's T-shirt.
What does that say there? What's Rebel holding there?
Terrible towel.
Oh, that's what it is. Terrible towel.
Yeah, that's what it says. The terrible towel. Looks like Tony Storm stole a CM Punk's old Ribs T-shirt. Remember that?
Oh yeah. Here she is, the return of Hikaru Shida with a candlestick. Wow, look out!
Oh my God, it's Asuka. I mean, Hikaru Shida.
The tall Asuka.
She got a candlestick. Man, she turns heel right now.
Hikaru Shida.
Yeah.
That'll be different. Oh no, never mind. She didn't.
I'm about to say it's like, oh my God, I predicted it.
Oh man, that would be nice. That would be nice swerve though.
That would have been cool. That would have been swerve, man. Speaking of swerve.
Oh yeah, speaking of swerve.
You got the Ashamed and Swerve in Our Glory. Yeah, I know. Ram was here. He was like, "We got the Ashamed and Swerve in Our Glory hole." Yeah.
The Ashamed.
Yeah, he always called it the Ashamed. Yeah.
The best homegrown tag team in AEW, and we are the winningest tag team, so I think it's moving. That's right, and the Acclaimed are AEW's uncrowned tags all out.
Possible future match for tag team titles.
The Acclaimed.
Oh, all out. Okay.
All right. Oh yeah, it's official. It's official, all out.
The Acclaimed versus Swerve in Our Glory for the AEW World Tag Team titles. All right.
There we go. They're fucking it again. That's the opener of the second hour. The start the second hour.
Something tells me either this match is not going to happen, or it is going to happen, but it's going to be interrupted. I don't know.
Maybe, but we'll see. If it doesn't, if it doesn't, we're gonna be ranting about this more after when it's done.
Yeah, they got to do something. If they got to do something now.
Yeah. Convince me why I should not rant about this right now.
Yeah,
AEW.
like I
Even though
said,
I can't,
unless
even though I kind of already did, but still.
yeah,
But nevertheless, here comes the AEW interim world champion, Jon Moxley, being claimed by Lord William Regal.
Lord Steven Regal. Yeah,
Well, he was at one point, but now he
yeah, he's still
he's
William
taking,
Regal. Yeah, I was actually shocked that he was able to keep his name because I thought like when he got released, I thought he was
yeah,
gonna go back to Lord Steven Regal or just Steven Regal, like how he was in WCW, but no, he still has William Regal.
yeah.
I
I,
guess
I,
I guess he
I was
trademarked the name.
I was surprised too. Yeah, I guess that
Yeah.
during his time there, maybe I don't know. He somehow trademarking his own name,
Yeah. All right. Yeah,
and
maybe.
WWE never thought about
Yeah.
they felt it wasn't important.
Yeah. I mean, they had Big Show go back to Paul White. I mean, granted, that's his real name, but yeah.
Oh, you hear a different reaction here with CM Punk now.
Got that cult personality. Could you imagine if he came out to This Fire Burns for one night? Yeah, now that'd be nostalgia. Oh wow, look at this T-shirt.
It's similar to the t-shirt he wore back in WWE.
Yeah, yo, talk about nostalgia, bro.
Yeah,
Because I remember he had a shirt like that in WWE.
and I thought that's one of I thought it was one of those cool t-shirts. That how it looks.
And he got the long tights.
He's the long tights. But yeah, here comes the AW Real World Champion, CM
Oh
Punk.
yeah, and he has a hockey jersey now. Like he doesn't shop at
Oh yeah,
AEW.com.
definitely.
Yeah, because I think he is a hockey fan. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's
That is exactly like from WWE. In Punk We Trust.
mhm.
That's exactly what he did in WWE. That shirt.
Yeah.
So good to hear Colt's personality. I love this song.
That should have been in the main event.
It should have been, but like I said, I hope AEW does something to not let us rant about it.
That's what Josh Robertson said. He should have went off script and said that.
Yeah, I know I would. It's like this match is scheduled for one fall, and this should be the main event of the show. But I don't know what Tony Khan is smoking.
Well, he's smoking something. We know that for sure. I'm just asking Scroll.
I think RVD gave him his rolling papers. I think that's what it is.
Obviously, this is a pro Moxley fan because they're in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh,
yes,
right.
That's why I said the reaction for Punk is different now.
Oh, now I hear it. Now I hear the boos. I hear it now.
I mean, you still got some fans in there. Punk's.
I mean, you still got some fans.
I mean, you see some wearing his t-shirts and all, but at the same time,
kind of ironic, It's kind of ironic. And remember, when Cena was in Punk's hometown, he got booed.
Mm-hmm.
And Punk was the hero, the hometown hero, and now Moxley's in his hometown, and CM Punk is now the heel. He's pretty much getting booed.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of funny. And his name is John, so I just thought about that. Jon Moxley. Yeah. Full circle, I guess.
And there's the bell.
All right. Punk got some gray on him, but whatever.
Let's go, Moxley, CM Punk, dueling chance.
Mixed reaction.
Mixed reactions. The question is, who's louder? Is it Moxley or is it Punk?
I think actually CM Punk might be louder. Maybe.
Maybe.
Either
There
way,
we go. Lock it up. By the way, how long is it gonna take for Moxley to bleed?
Right? Imagine freaking CM Punk just push him off, the lockup, and then he's automatically bleeding. Like, really, bro? Oh, he just flipped out the referee, and he's just going ham on a Punk.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh. And now crowds are booing Punk with his offense on Moxley in the corner.
He slapped him. Disrespect.
Oh, headbutt. Oh, watch his head there. Is it bleeding? No, it's not. Okay, just double checking. Oh,
Wait, did he
no.
punch him in the eye? Oh,
Punk, don't you dare. By the way, shout out to the two guys wearing a Paul Bearer t-shirt there in the crowd, in the front row. Okay, it's all party angle. Punk's ain't really hurt. Otherwise, Moxley will never go after it.
I knew he wasn't hurt. I knew he was just playing. When he grabbed his foot, he's like, "Oh my god, my foot! I think it's broken again." It's like he's playing.
I guess there's some crowd, some fans out there would believe that. Oh, see, this is why he shouldn't be back in wrestling. This is why he shouldn't be a champion.
Yeah, he's kind of like when Shawn Michaels, he will fake an injury, but he was actually fine. Yeah.
What?
But what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hello? What? I don't know what to say. Even the fans are shocked. Like, what? What the? I mean, honestly, Moxley winning, it shocked me, but it's how long it took. How long was that match? How long was that? Wait, is he legit? Wait a minute. Is CM Punk legit injured? Is he really injured?
I don't know what to say.
I don't.
My guess, I think it might be almost 5 minutes, if not maybe 4.
Yeah, it wasn't that. I don't think it was that long. It didn't feel that long. I don't know if this is scripted or maybe this is legit. I don't know. I can't tell right now. Oh, wait a minute. Is he getting? I thought he was going to get a spear and attack him.
Well, now we know why the main event wasn't the main event of this match.
I guess CM Punk is still kind of injured.
Maybe if he is too injured and he came back early, whatever. I don't know.
I don't know. Hold on, give me a minute.
Yeah, that was our legit reaction, folks. Now Not all, by the way, Punk is gonna be a topic too. By the way, save after the show. By the way, so yeah, after the show, we're gonna have some topics in hands, including pertains to results about NXT this week. We'll save all that after the show. A number of topics I have in hand. It's going to obviously involve wrestling, but we'll get to that. I'll let you know what the topics in hand are. But CM Punk is one of them. This will pertains to lead to everything happened here. It's cause I got a theory about why this happened and why this
All
was the
right.
main event. But after seeing what happened there, I'm shocked that Punk even lost the belt.
I really did expect CM Punk to win,
Me
but
too.
honestly, that wasn't. But like Moxley, I'm fine with him winning. That it
Yeah,
shocked me, but it wasn't the main thing. What shocked me? What shocked me was like because the match felt short. Like it didn't feel that long.
yeah. And there was a finish here, the paradigm shift. Well, more like the shittiest paradigm shift.
Wait, let me see. Let me see.
Because
That looked more like a suplex.
yeah, I
More
don't
like
like I hate when he does that.
it looked more like a butterfly suplex. But yeah, I'm just shocked that he's champion. Like I'm just shocked that this match was like probably like 5 or 6 minutes.
What the hell is Chris Cage doing?
That was insane. Man. Here comes Christian Cage. Damn, the injury bug is biting everyone.
Last week, I was giving you one last opportunity to apologize to me.
I thought you were gonna say one more match.
World Tag Team Champions.
Mhm.
I was giving you one last opportunity to apologize for the hurtful personal things you said about me. Now, I know I said some things about you, John, but the difference is I wasn't coming from a place of malice. It's called tough love. I was trying to motivate you to become the best version of yourself, but you're not smart enough to see that because you're all miserable. You think you're better than you are. You think you're smarter than you are. You are and never will be. Christian Cage, you understand me? The audacity to challenge me, a living legend in this business, to a match and all out. It was even better. You come out and you try to name me. You try to injure me deliberately. You can't do anything that I haven't seen in my career, Jack, because I've seen it all. I've done it all. All that. You're about to find out that I am not average. Boy, that's what you're thinking. You want to see average? You take that camera and scan this crowd of Cleveland, Ohio. You will see the definition of average. I am special. You want to see average? You take that camera and scan this crowd of Cleveland, Ohio. 100%. You're going to find out real fast. You are, I never will be. And that's 100%. You are and never will be.
I hear Ricky Stark's music.
Yes. One of the most coolest entrances you could ever see from a AEW star, up and coming rising AEW star, Ricky Starks, and he is an absolute star.
Got some King of Fighters vibes with the music. Oh, I like the outfit he's wearing. I like that green shirt. The green yellow shirt.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he wants to be the Rock so bad.
A lot of people are shocked on Twitter of the outcome.
I don't blame him. Like, dude, what did I expect?
Let's get down to business, huh? I haven't been in the best of moods because I'm hurt. Let's talk. Get down to business, huh? From dealing with T-Taz being over, losing the LCW title, dealing with QT in the factory, and of course, I got to deal with Powerhouse Hobbs turning his back on me.
I don't know how to feel too, CJ. I know, man. I know. You saw our reaction. That we were just shocked.
Last year when I broke my neck, this guy called me every single week. Check up on me. Make sure that I was okay. Mentally and physically. God, I wanted to see me make a big comeback here. But the thing about people wanting to see you do good is that they never want to see you do better than them. And don't forget, Pops, when you were standing around in Jacksonville with a Dabble t-shirt being Britt Baker's security guard, you were a background player then. When you were standing around in Jacksonville with a Dabble, I showed you what it meant to have a seat at my table.
Ooh.
If I ain't, you ain't.
I should remember that.
If I had the spotlight, I made sure it was big enough for the both of us. At my table. If you get the nerve to sit up here and blame me, I made sure. But I should have known, because when you decided to turn your back
Start
on
telling
a nightmare, I should have known that it would happen to me. And that is exactly what you did. But you ended up hitting in my neck, man. My neck, and you know that I was close to losing all of this again.
Ricky Starks versus Will Hobbs, Powerhouse Hobbs, all out. I'm getting emotional, bro. You getting emotional?
But you know what I call you now? I call you a low-down, dirty, slime-ball scheming snake. And we're up front. We cut the hand off a snake.
Show some emotion, man. Woo!
And since you want to quote New Jack City so much, here's one for you, Jack. How about you bring your $5 ass to Chicago and fight me?
Did he say he bring your $5 ass? Wow, you bring your $5 ass to Chicago. Wow. Yep. Ricky versus Will. All out.
And that's how you saw a feud leading up to a pay-per-view.
Yeah, man, he showed some emotion, man. Really about to cry.
Ricky Starks gets it.
I don't know. Athena doesn't, but
But and they show this again, the replay.
oh, let me see. Oh, CM Punk. Yeah, I see it.
Now, when we see the paradigm shift being hit by Moxley, we're thinking Punk's gonna kick out of it. You know, because we see plenty of people kicking out of the paradigm shift, especially how Moxley delivered it. Even though that's the only way he ends the match too and all, but I think we see someone before kick out of it with the way he did it before too. I think Ken Omega was one of them. I could be wrong, but the fact that happened to Punk.
Yeah, I still don't know if this is like legit, if he's legit injured, or if this is just storyline. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I'm not really sure. We got the new age flip phone. The new age touch screen flip phones.
Oh yeah. They bring back flip phones, but this time in a cool way.
Yep.
But yeah, and after Moxley won, celebrating with both belts, and he's like, I only need 2 belts. I love that, by the way. I love how he did it too.
Yeah, when he had both belts. Yeah.
And then he just dropped one of them. It's like, there's no need for 2 belts. Fuck it. We did the whole thing. That's it. Only needs 1 belt. That's when the WWE should have learned, about that a long time ago.
Now we need both belts, man. It makes it look really prestigious. I mean, it kind of depends. I think it really depends. With the WWE World Heavyweight Championship, when they had the WWE Championship and World Heavyweight Championship, it was like, you know what? I will hold both belts.
Yeah,
Double
that's
Hogan.
like what Jericho did when he was undisputed champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roman Reigns, he should have done the same thing with what Mox just did there. Now, obviously, pertains to winning both belts. He's like, like he did with the WWE belt, back in Royal Rumble. Like, I don't need this belt. I got this. This is my belt right here.
Yeah.
Oh man, but that's nothing too about it. When it comes to belts, I mean, I think we talked about it before. Obviously, I think when we get closer to our WrestleMania, we probably will I don't know if they're planning on doing this or not with Triple H in charge. Maybe come up with new designs of belts instead of just doing the marketing of the big logo belt.
Now I'm thinking like if they do like actually unify the titles, like the WWE and Universal Championship. Yeah, maybe they'll unify the championship, right? But they'll bring back the big gold belt, the World Heavyweight Championship. That's just a theory,
Yeah, you can put the new WWE logo on there.
Yeah, so. Or you know what? You could just use the WCW one.
Oh, there's Moxley.
We got a Game of Thrones commercial.
Oh.
We got Moxley.
They're the same people that wanted to write my obituary the moment CM Punk came back. They're the same people who wanted to call me interim champion. The same people who always write me off. They're the same people. They don't matter. They never did. The truth is, the answer to every problem, any problem you might have in professional wrestling, the answer is always Jon Moxley. There is only one Jon Moxley. There is nobody that can do what I do like I do. I am professional wrestling. I'm not just some guy. I am the guy in this industry.
Was that a reference to Roman?
I guess so.
Yeah, that had to be a reference to Roman. I'm not a bad guy. I'm not a good guy. I'm the guy.
2022. We're living in my time is now. My time is right. God.
Not even call himself a dude. Remember, because Seth Rollins was the man.
It is somewhat comparable, but I think the way that Moxley did it, he did it with what passion behind it. When Reigns did it, he did it because he's being douchey. Because we were hating on him. Well, not you, but you used to be on him until the thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay Cargill's going at Rampage.
Oh, we got Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler's brother, Grayson Warlow. Oh yes, the queen, the real queen, Jade. Yes. And we got Cesaro versus Goldust. Yeah,
the real and the real Goldust, by the way.
Yeah, and we got Jack Swagger versus Daniel Bryan. All right.
Yeah.
Yes, man versus We the People.
The American Dragon. And Lionheart.
And Jamie Hayter. Yep, it's official. Lionheart versus American Dragon.
Yes.
Let's see if a lion can slay a dragon.
CJ wants to go off, but he can't because he's at the hotel.
He's still at the hotel.
And his girlfriend's sleeping. So.
Yo, I like Jamie Hayter's hair. Like, it kind of reminds me of Rogue from X-Men. I like it.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Oh, it's going to be a trios match? Oh, yes, the casino ladder match. This is what I'm really excited for. Because we haven't seen it in a while.
I must have missed it. I missed that part. I was just busy looking on Twitter.
Yeah, casino's ladder match is coming back, so I'm looking forward to that.
People are still talking about this whole thing with Moxley winning Punk.
I can't blame them because it was shocking.
Holy shit, man.
So we got a packed card here. Oh, what's going on? What's this? they're showing when Kenny Omega returned.
Yeah.
Still not really 100%, but it's still good to see him back.
And that's how I kind of feel like with Punk too after tonight.
I don't. Yeah, maybe the Elite will win, maybe, but with Kenny's condition, I'm not sure because I don't think he can really
do anything.
Go that much. Yeah, he looks kind of limited. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, so I don't know that. I don't think they're gonna win. Maybe Death Triangle might win. Maybe, I don't know. They gotta beat these guys first. But
yeah, I think they will beat United Empire. Now it's not. Now I'll say one thing: ain't gonna be Wall Street taking the fall.
Yeah, I love that United States Championship, bro. I love it.
Yes, it is great, man.
I love the WWE one and the New Japan one. I love them. Those both are amazing.
I think they're both the same size when we look at it.
Nah, I think the IWGP one's a little bit bigger. Like it kind of has like the World Championship like shape.
Yeah.
Big old, yeah. This looks more bigger.
Come home with Mike and Carmine.
All right. Yeah, my money's on Death Triangle. I think that one.
Oh man.
Yo, new Sprite? No,
All right.
Sprite. New bottle. It's kind of like the same motor.
Man, a lot of things happening tonight on the show. Most Machine Guns announced for All Out. Thunder Rosa announced her injury that she won't be able to be All Out.
Yeah.
Punk losing the belt in a quick fashion.
Yeah. So I guess we're not gonna have a World Championship match in All Out. Yeah, because All Out is like a few weeks, like 2 weeks. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, that's probably the reason. Yeah,
they probably will, but we'll see. If we'll have what they have in store for next week. Just try to set it up. I don't know. But
maybe.
Right. I don't know. How can you at this point?
Unless they pull something like open challenge for Moxley or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Where's the best place to put your advertising message? In front of customers, of course. A4 Advertising's highly targetable marketing options make it easy to maximize.
Well, yeah. Either way, well, Moxley silence all of his critics. Now he is the guy. He is the AEW World Champion.
Yeah, he's the dude. Seth Rollins was the man. Roman Reigns was the guy, and Dean Ambrose, Jon Moxley is the dude.
Hey, I say to all the other titans of tech who are making such a fuss over finally launching themselves into space, welcome to the club. Spaces for years, millions of people into millions of spaces, and that must be why Apartments.com is the center of the rental universe.
I don't know why I thought that was going to be a Toonami commercial.
That's a big start. Wait a minute. There's one going up now.
That's going to be Toonami.
How many of these guys are there? Apartments.com, place to find a place.
Aldi's sells the most Greek euros in America. If they wanted to sell the most Greek euros in Greece, they'd have to open a store there and call it Arby's, but in Greece. Arby's, we have
the meats.
An amazing crowd on hand here in Cleveland, Ohio, and it's main event time here on Dynamite.
Okay, so Death Triangle versus Ospreay and Ozzy Open. That's the main event.
Check out this entrance here.
We got Neville in the Lucha Dragons.
This is the new Death Triangle entrance here.
I kind of miss the old school, the OG Death Triangle theme song, but whatever.
Yeah. I mean, they wanted to do that type of opening, and then and then go back to the
Yeah.
to the original Death Triangle thing. That would have been cool too, but
yeah. So we got the King of the All Atlantic with the Lucha Dragons, Lucha, really cool. The Triangle, best in the world.
Oh,
it's funny because I remember Neville, in WWE, they actually did have a match with the Lucha Dragons in the tag team. I remember he actually did. I forgot who he faced though. Yeah, I think I do remember. I think it was Stardust and the Section. I think that.
Oh God, best friends.
Oh, best friends are there. Okay. Oh, there they are. Oh, and Danhausen. Yes. The King of the Cruiserweights in the Lucha Brothers. Yes, the Lucha Dragons. I love Kalisto and Sin Cara. Yes, looks like Sin Cara is going through a phase. Yes.
Oh, look at this. These two guys are similar to one another. Rey Fenix and Will Ospreay.
Oh my god, we're gonna have another Ricochet Will Ospreay moment.
And that's what they're showing right now.
I remember because he countered that cutter. I remember when Mustafa Ali did it against Randy Orton at Hell in a Cell. I was wow.
Too. Yeah,
he was looking for RKO, but he countered it like that. It's like, okay, that was pretty cool. Oh damn! Oh, super kick. Big boot.
Oh, here we go.
Big boot.
And I was seeing Pac and Walter going out of here.
Don't mess with the king of the All Atlantic. Ooh. Double cutter. Kick to the gut.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna see people's reaction to freaking Punk and Moxley tonight, because I already know. Because I'm sure people were watching it live. I already know they were shocked about that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna check that out.
That echoed the entire arena.
Woo! Will Ospreay's face. You got chopped. By the way, did you see She-Hulk? Did you see that yet?
Oh, another one. Damn.
Another chop?
Woo! Yeah, this time impacted it now. Oh, I didn't realize this, but Don Callis is on commentary.
Oh, he is?
Yep.
Woo! Oh, that was a strong chop right there.
Woo! By Penta now.
Pentagon Jr. Still. Always telling the fans to shush. Ooh, damn, that was loud.
Now, Don Callis saying something on the lines of Walker is best trying to emulate himself as the King Omega. And I'm like, King Omega, he's great what he does too, but Will Ospreay is on a different level than King Omega. Of all the flips he's done and all the athletic things that he's done, he's way more on a different type of level and planet than Omega is. It's not even comparable.
No, the same things, Mark.
It was like saying
What's the difference?
It makes sense to say it's trying to be like Rey Mysterio Jr.
No.
Now, you know, Rey Mysterio never did the things that Ricochet has done. Either on his days, but Rey Mysterio during his days too. But he done some things as well. Not to level like Ricochet.
Available at Walmart and Walmart.com. It's got 2 mediums for just $6.99 each. That's less than $1 a slice. Got 2 more slices. My pizza. What? Carry out 2 medium one-time pizzas for just $6.99 each.
Pizza Hut. I just had pizza.
Oh.
God, I love pizza.
Yeah, they just shopping the shit out of Will Ospreay.
Here we go.
Picture in picture.
Juicy steak and crispy bacon. But what about the new boss? It looks so good. It makes me hangry. Come down there, big guy. The new Subway series. What's your pick?
I knew that was the last time I'd see Tom. I've been spending too much on mine.
Don't cut back. State Farm has rates to fit your budget. Tom, I'll see you tomorrow. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Damn. They're just destroying Ospreay here.
With Canva, we design videos together. Easy.
Trim this.
The hell's going on here?
And that's a wrap.
What will you design today? Start designing for free at canva.com.
Championship Coolboard Fighting time! Battle Box 2. Special hardcore presentation. Next on CBS.
Oh my god. Oh. Whoa. Ooh. Now that's why I mean by Ospreay playing on a different level than Kenny Omega.
Well, he's just a British Ricochet.
With hair.
Ooh, dang.
Well, here we go. Oh. And they're showing dark results that no one watches.
I can't wait for Street Fighter 6, man. I can wait for that. I can't wait for Sonic and Street Fighter, man. Those games look really awesome.
Woo!
We got someone named Barry Morales. Oh my God, he's Miles Morales' brother. Confirmed. Oh, Wesley Blake is in AEW Dark.
So basically they got some guys from GCW and Swing Narrative wrestling on Dark. Great.
I mean, they do cross over with a lot of wrestling companies, so. And they did have Nick Gage for some reason there.
Yeah, what's your pick from Controlling Narrative and Blake Christian from GCW?
Ooh.
But nonetheless.
Oh, top rope. Ooh, whoa.
My God.
That freaking move that Ray Phoenix did with the ropes. God dang. Nice crossbody on both guys.
Oh.
Sling blade. Another sling blade. Finn Balor would be proud. Oh, whoa. Roadhouse. Uh-oh. Ooh, nice forearm. Super kick. Oh, it's a Gary. Oh my God, 3D. Oh no.
Jesus Christ, how many pictures we have so far? Is it the second time?
Wait, we have another picture?
I'm just down here because I got ketchup on my toes.
Oh my God, I think it's probably the third one.
Is it the third one?
Maybe. Oh, we got American Dad commercial.
Jeez, how?
I remember you used to like American Dad.
Oh, great! So it happened, right there with best friends because of the guardrail spot. I don't know if that's gonna be all play out in the match, whatever, since it's finished, but I guess they're upset, that because of a certain drink, I think, may have spilled next to them. But I've seen this Saint Row right now. I saw some fat type of goo with in his underwear or whatever.
Yeah, it's weird.
It is weird.
Oh, by the way, I think it was one of the same Row games, but I think Roddy Piper was actually in one of them.
You mean in the past?
Yeah, in South Row, yeah. I think he was. Let me see.
I don't recall.
Let me see, because I think he was.
I mean, you have some actors, that has done some voice acting for the video games before.
Great phones, great deals. Now that's a story.
Let me see if this isn't like
You're on cricket.
There was this controversial figure.
No, he was. Yeah, he was in Saints Row. He was in Saints Row 4.
Called him out names.
Yeah, he was.
He never took the bait. Never raised his voice.
But yeah, this new one, man. I don't know, man. It's looking pretty weird, man. And the reaction from people, saying, they ain't liking it. Yeah, it's good. Not looking good.
Show what we can do. Connection. We've gone far. But someday, anyone can be in any room. Everyone can compete. We go much farther. Everybody here.
Yeah.
Special on-board presentation next on TBS. Death Triangle, United Empire, fighting for a spot.
Oh. Into the ropes. Not really. I thought he would be. Oh, oh, oh. That was a that was a wicked whiplash there of Pac's back. I mean head, because over here Phoenix, the way walking the rope, kicking the face of Ospreay, then whiplash in his back. I mean whiplash in his head, like it's snapped in a way. Lucha Bros and Aussie Open going out of here. Oh my God!
It's a brawl.
Oh! Oh my God! Ooh! Body wall jump. Oh my God! Oh!
Yeah, we got to count out from the left.
Woo! Oh, what's going to happen here? Oh my God! Avalanche Brain Buster. Another picture. Come on, man. Enough of that shit.
Another one, bro?
Holy shit, how many times it did picture?
Do we really need another picture, man? Like, come on. Come on.
Just go to commercial.
I mean, at this point, you might as well. I mean, like, Jesus. Yeah, by the way, who remembers this guy? Y'all remember watching the Six Flags commercial when this guy would be dancing? Mr. Six?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, I was watching some Six Flags commercials, like old Six Flags commercials, back in the day, like last night and today. I was like, man, this takes me back, bro. This takes me back. And I was actually at Six Flags last year when my cousins were here for the summer. We went to Six Flags. It was fun, bro. The only thing that was missing was Mr. Six, man. I miss Mr. Six.
Mm-hmm.
Him just like dancing to that music from Venga Boys, I think they're called.
I can't remember.
Yeah. I love that song, the Six Flags song, and the Boom Boom song. Boom 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 boom. I want you in my room. Remember that song? I love that song. We got the Mike Tyson movie commercial. Is that Mike Tyson?
Yeah, it's Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
Mike.
That's Mike Tyson.
They call him Mike.
Attention foodies. With this fusion of prime rib steak, melted provolone, and other magical melting stuff, Arby's is now officially a fusion restaurant.
Go Jackson?
Arby's.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Philly cheese? Oh, they have Philly cheesesteak now? Arby's?
They made Jordan.
Jordan. I took that personally. I love Philly cheesesteak sandwiches. Again, because remember I was in New York for July. I was staying at Brooklyn, across the Brooklyn Museum, and I would go to like this deli. Dude, the deli I went to, dude, they make some really good freaking Philly cheesesteak sandwiches, bro. It's freaking amazing, so delicious. Like since I was there, I was just craving Philly cheesesteaks.
Special encore presentation next on TBS. Will Ospreay.
All right, finally. No more picture to picture.
Will Ospreay on his fate. Oh!
Whoa! This dude landed on his feet, bro. What the hell? It didn't matter. RKO. Oh, red arrow or black arrow? How the hell do you land on your feet like that with that move? How?
It's Will Ospreay. And it's possible. Oh!
Oh, red arrow?
Oh!
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 No, he kicked out. No, I don't think. No, come on. No. Ooh, nice one. No kick out. Oh, he tags in with points. Oh, super kick. Another super kick. Canadian Destroyer. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wait, let me see. Oh. Ooh, nice DDT. But is it Ray Phoenix illegal, man?
What the hell is this?
Wait, what's going on? Oh, nope. He moved him out of the way. Nice save.
No way.
Wait.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
What is he doing? What is he doing? What is Pac doing? What is Neville doing? No. Oh! Yo, he has some good balance, bro.
And they're doing a story here. They're playing out between these two overseas.
Underrated over it.
What the hell?
Wait a minute. I think that's Kip Sabian, right?
Are you kidding me?
Wait, who's that? Who's that? Oh, there's Kip Sabian. Yo, what's up with his hair? But yeah, Kip Sabian's back. He just cost.
The match is still going on though.
Well, I mean, yeah, Reed Phoenix was the legal guy anyway, I think. Oh, yeah, but I think that's trying to lose him. Oh, close line from L.
What the hell was this? Oh. Oh my God.
Uh-oh. What the hell are they doing? What is this? Oh, nice. Yep.
I can't believe it.
Once Kip Sabian attacked Pac, yeah, they were losing. I didn't expect him to attack him, but you know, I guess he wants to be the All-Atlantic champion. Yeah, that's what that is.
And you know what that means? It's going to be United Empire versus the Elite. What the hell?
Wait. What happened? Oh, here comes Kenny Omega. The Street Fighter of AEW.
Oh, my.
Yep, he's here. The Elite.
His shoulder, his knee. If you can see those tapes on him.
Yeah, I see it on his knee and his shoulder. Yeah, he is now 100%.
Yeah. So, in case these teams go at each other, and we see Omega and Ospreay in the ring together, I don't know if it's gonna be I don't know if Omega's going to even match up against Ospreay, who's 100%, and Omega who's not even 100%.
Yeah. So we got the first ever IWGP United States champion versus the current IW United States GP champion. And the Elite, no, Kenny. I'm about to say, yeah, you are not 100%, bro. You are not 100%, bro.
Well, they finally learn how to close up the show, with a finish.
Yeah, so we're getting the Elite versus Ospreay and Aussie Open.
Now, this is a start right now. How they end the show. Let's see if they can keep up that streak next week.
Yeah. This might be the main event of that show. Unless they pull a swerve on us.
Wow, what a show that was, man!
Yeah, what a show, man. I still don't know what to say about Punk versus Mox.
That was that still got me on. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, like you saw our faces, y'all. If you saw our faces, we did not expect that. That was crazy.
Especially we're that we were not pleased that was not the main event, and then now we know why that wasn't the main event.
Yeah, man. Yeah, now we know.
I guess I'll start by saying the show itself, either way, it exceeds my expectations. I mean, especially with sense to shocking events that happen on the show here. And there were a lot of them. Mostly machine guns, Thunder Rosa's injury announcement, Punk losing a quick faction like about well, oh man, it was just unexpected.
It was, man. It was.
And the main event was crazy.
Yeah, I did not expect Ospreay and Aussie Open to win. I thought it was gonna be a death triangle, but Kip Sabian, attacked Pac. So I'm guessing he wants to, like I said, I guess he wants to be the AEW All-Atlantic champion. So
yeah,
that's why. Yeah. So
yeah, but you got and then we got Omega coming out. And he wants to go now.
Yeah, he's like, I want to fight you now. It's like, Kenny, he ain't 100%. I don't know about that. Yeah, so I give the show a 9. Yeah, they're showing the full match, like AEW YouTube, the YouTube channel. They're showing the full match of Moxley and
it's up already?
Yeah, it says full match. Jon Moxley is the new AEW Undisputed Champion.
Wow.
Yeah, because it wasn't that long. Yeah, it was like probably like 5-6 minutes, maybe. Yeah, that was insane.
So I was sore for almost close to 5 minutes, I guess.
Yeah.
So but I'll give it a show a 9 as well. And the reason I'm giving it a 9, obviously because even if Moxley would have won tonight, and there was going to be no MJF appearance, I still feel like the main event should have been the world title match. But again, I get it. I understand why because which we'll talk a little more about too. But especially with the whole Punk situation of why I think that's why they did what they did as well. With not only that was not end up being the main event, but the way that Punk lost it too.
Yeah.
But we'll see. But once we get to everything, we'll get to that's gonna be the first thing we'll talk about first. Obviously, with the whole CM Punk thing.
All right.
So with CM, and I'm pretty sure you heard about this. There's been a lot of things I've been talking about with CM Punk. Where if you remember last week. Now I didn't watch the show the beginning last week. Because I just came in. I guess I missed maybe about 3 to 5 minutes that the show came started all, and then that's when I started doing the live streaming, and that's when I saw CM Punk cutting a promo about Jon Moxley. I missed the whole thing about what he said about the Hangman on the page. Basically he was calling him out, and then when he then came out, he said something about that's not cowboy shit, that's coward shit. And I'm thinking at the time, I'm thinking to myself when I heard about that, I'm like, huh? Was that supposed to be part of what he's supposed to say? When he came out there, or like I didn't know. I didn't understand what was that all about. Unless that was supposed to be a part of the plan, which obviously after seeing tonight, that was not part of the plan because the Hangman was not even on the show tonight. I'm pretty sure he's in catering again, like he was last week. But basically, there's some reports, that Punk is not, obviously, there's no secret, pertains to ever since he came in that over a year ago, that he's not well liked by people. Obviously, we know about the whole thing with Kenny, not Kenny, Eddie Kingston, what to say, Eddie Kingston, Hangman Page was, I guess he was one of them. especially what pertains what Adam Page said, during the build for Double or Nothing, from their go home show at the time, that Hangman has said something about, that you're not in it for the company, you're not in it for AEW, you're in it for yourself, whatever. You're not fighting for AEW. I'm fighting for AEW. That's basically what Hangman's promo was about. Where it tends to try and bury and CM, but try to make CM Punk look like he wasn't about this and all. That he's just about for himself, looking after for himself in a way. And then so that, and this basically was Punk for a seat to the Hangman. And they also some reports saying that that Punk thought about not showing up to the show last week, that he opted to just stay home. And some people say, will he have quit? Not really, because plus he's a champion. He was still the champion at the time. But I don't think he would have quit. But if there was some problems of some animosities there, I don't know. It wasn't not, because who knows. And also, it's supposed to be beyond what Hangman and Page, but also because Colt Cabana, where AEW was going to let his contract run up, and they no, let's keep him. They basically fought for Colt Cabana to stay because he's well liked by people. And if you're not gonna do anything with that much or AEW, then put a Ring of Honor, which they did. Now I don't know if he still does things for AEW. I mean, Ring of Honor, should say, because of what I've seen of the Ring of Honor, he was wrestling in a pre-show. I don't know if he was wrestling on the last pre-show that Ring of Honor did. When a pay-per-view that came and went. I don't remember if he was or not, but I digress. But basically we haven't seen much of Colt Cabana. Now we all know why, because Colt Cabana and CM Punk, since their fallout, I believe back in 2018 or 2019, one of those 2 years, a fallout between those two guys, where and basically ended their friendship, which is unfortunate. But some people made thought that the reason why AEW was going to run his contract up when it expired is because Punk they want him to be to be there. If he's going to be there, then he doesn't want Colt Cabana to be in there. I don't know if that's the case or not. And I remember when Kat, and I think you as well, brought up the whole thing with Jay Lethal as well.
Yeah.
Now we see Jay Lethal on TV, obviously. Now I'm not saying that that whole thing with is not true. With Punk being upset with Jay Lethal because he wants to date AJ, which that was way before AJ ever met Punk.
Yeah.
But I mean, we've been complaining about why he hasn't been on TV and everything, Jay Lethal, right? Some people have speculated that too, in a way. Me, I never thought of that. But I don't know if there is any animosity between Punk and Jay Lethal, but we're saying to Colt Cabana and Punk, Eddie Kingston and Punk, and now with the whole thing with Adam Page and Punk, you hear a lot of those type of animosities with them. And who knows who else has some type of animosity with Punk backstage as well. Maybe MJF. Maybe MJF is also one of those guys too. Who knows? If that's going to be the case too, with those two, having some animosity. And some people are saying, maybe that's why MJF's not there. Yeah, again, this is what people are talking about. This is what people are saying. That's just people are thinking in their minds about all this. So now I know if that's the same thing with Moxley and Punk. I don't think so. What we say to that? I think Moxley and Punk are good friends, especially during their days in WWE. Now could there been some animosity between those two of what they said to each other last week, and then this led to this week where it tends to the match which last week was advertised for it to be a week ahead of it in advance. That is going to be happening in Cleveland on Dynamite, and then seeing how the match ends up being in the to be the opening of the second hours of the show, and which we obviously we already give our thoughts about why this is not the main event, why this is the opener for the second hour. That should be the closing second hour of the show, basically the main event. And then we see how the match turns out, like about almost under 5 minutes. Punk is faking the foot injury that he suffered since he won the title. After that whole thing he did on Dynamite with the whole stage dive thing. So we get to that point where Moxley beats him. Obviously, you see how we looked. We were in shock, like everyone else. Basically, the entire world was shocked, and we don't know. Maybe the reason they did all this is because Punk's got a lot of heat within the company right now with AEW behind the scenes that they want just to get the bill off of him and give it to Moxley. To try at least cool things down, and or maybe the other thing is Punk is not completely healed of his foot injury. Maybe it is worse than it may have to be, or why he came back and then decided to do this whole thing of it. I don't know. I don't know. It's really not really explain that much of what's really is factual now between these backstage scene the backstage scenes between the a lot of parties in a way, but there's something that AEW needs to do to get better at these things, where it tends to keeping things intact. If there is some animosity, they gotta work things out with these type of animosities. The last thing we need is a company like that, to be having these type of issues, and then you having some wrestlers that be upset, and then you had them want to ask for a release or wait till the contract to expire, and then they want to leave and jump ship to elsewhere, where they're basically in a situation where they're unhappy with this environment that this backstage scene is being caused by Punk. Who knows? We don't know the full story of it. There's more to talk about that of all and everything, but that's my take on it. Not very much to me to talk or read much about it. Then they're doing this because they want to get the ball for Punk, and just to cool things down. Basically give him time off. Now I don't know what that means if he's going to be not part of All Out, because it is going to be in Chicago in his hometown. Could they be doing a rematch between these two, between Punk and Moxley? Where Punk wasn't 100% ready, maybe. I don't know. Again, after what they did, when they carried him out of the to the back after he lost his match against Moxley because the foot injury and all. Was it real that that was hurt, that he has re-injured his foot again, or whatever, or was it just just a way for him to work the foot like it's working away, and that way he would not he would have lost the belt in the not in the clean faction, because even though Moxley did beat him in a way he did beat him with by beat him with his finisher, but we also look at the how he sold his foot, like it may be injured on that, so people say we'll look at it and say that wasn't a clean win because Punk had an excuse of why he lost. Who knows? Now what's going to happen with Moxley being the AEW Undisputed World Champion leading to All Out? Could it be a rematch between Punk and Moxley? Could it move away from Punk if he is really hurt? He's not working us on thinking that that it was just a work, and he'll be back on the wrestle again for the title, and this time it'll be a main event, in the main event scene this time, obviously, because it's about the AEW title in the main event, so it should mean this time it's gonna be in the main event. Or would they move away from Punk and it'll be Moxley maybe against the Hangman or whoever's going to be whoever is in the top rankings of it. I thought it's going to be Hangman and Page because Hangman and Page has not been doing much really. And I don't think he's doing anything on Dark either. And let's face facts, no one watches Dark anyways. I don't know. Could we see the return of MJF maybe? Or like what Jalen said, maybe Moxley could do an open challenge that's going to lead to All Out. Maybe with MJF calling for it, and this could be something that Nigeria has been calling for since Moxley wrestled against MJF was about maybe 2 years ago at All Out, where this time, if it's MJF calling for the challenge against Moxley for the title, that this time you got to put the belt on MJF. I don't know, because again, you got Moxley who just beat Punk. Where Moxley was carrying the belt as the interim champion, and Punk was the real world champion, and you have Moxley winning as as now your undisputed world champion of AEW. The last thing you want to do is to take that momentum away from Moxley, and not letting him carrying the banner. But who knows what's going to happen? Again, it's a tough situation where AEW is in right now. What they're going to do for All Out with Moxley with the title is what they got decided to do. Again, when it comes to the power rankings, whoever's on top of that list, tends to be close to being the one to challenge for the title. It's going to be the person that face Moxley for the title. That's something that AEW can do, but I don't know. That's something that that we need to make a decision in a way. But either way, hopefully they'll work things out. And it goes beyond what it is to the AEW World Title. Not being at All Out at the moment until we find out what they do next week. So, if you're there, Jalen, you have any thoughts about this whole situation? Okay, I guess Jalen's busy at the moment. In the meantime, let me look up the rankings of AEW here to see who could be the one that could be facing Moxley for the AEW World Title. I would say Jericho, but then again, he hasn't really been wrestling much singles matches on AEW, and he got a win over Dax Howard tonight, which I thought was a very good match. But as far as Jericho being on that top ranking, I don't know. I got to check up on AEW's website right now to see if he's on top of all that of it. I highly doubt that he is, but I digress. Let me just check out anyways. AEW.com. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not the one, is it? No, that's not the one. That's a different AEW company. AEW Global Real Estate. That's not the one. That's the one I'm looking for. AEW Wrestling, I think it's called, right? Let me see. AEW Wrestling. All right. Okay, it was supposed to be All Elite Wrestling. Okay, never mind. All right, so let me check out the power rankings here. Where's that menu? All right, here we go. The rankings. Where's the rankings? Okay, here it is. All right, so here we go. Where it pertains to the top rankings, you got where it pertains to the men's championships. The men's champions, I should say. Where it pertains to now they got removed CM Punk because he's not the champion anymore. You got Jon Moxley, who's the AEW Undisputed World Champion. You have Pac, who is the All Atlantic Champion. You have Wardlow, who is the TNT Champion. And when it pertains to the top 5 rankings, you have number 5, Jay Leto, which I kind of knew that he would not be on top above that. Daniel Garcia, number 4. Chris Jericho, number 3. Powerhouse Hobbs, number 2. Oh wait, did I say Jericho number 3 or I said Jericho number 4? I think I meant to say Jericho number 3. And number 2 is Powerhouse Hobbs, and number 1 is the Hangman Adam Page. So I'm assuming that's what's going to happen. It's going to be the Hangman Adam Page versus Jon Moxley at All Out if they announce it. If they decide to make that, for that to be the match. But then again, who knows? What they might do. We're changing that whole thing. So, by the way, speaking of the top rankings, now where it pertains to the AEW Women's Championships, where it pertains to AEW's Thunder Rosa, who's now out of All Out, and we're going to count an AEW Interim Women's World Champion in Toni Storm, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, Hikaru Shida, who just returned tonight, and Jamie Hayter. Now here's the thing: when I look at these top rankings, the 5 top rankings here, you got number 5 in Nyla Rose. Let's face facts, no one wants to see that. Number 4, Anna Jay. Number 3, Athena, but she's busy with with Jay Cargill, who's the TBS champion. Britt Baker is number 2, and Toni Storm is number 1. So now I want someone like a Jamie Hayter and Hikaru Shida being in the match. As far as Anna Jay and Nyla Rose, now Anna Jay, yeah, she has been winning matches on TV. And Nyla Rose, she's only winning matches on Dark, so I want to count Dark, to be honest with you. Same thing with Athena. Athena has not been on TV. She's only wrestling on Dark, and she's getting wins on Dark, and that awards her of going after the title of Jay Cargill.
I'm back.
Okay. Basically, I'm reading the rankings here about the because I remember the whole thing with Thunder Rosa had to call out of All Out because of injury.
Yeah.
Now I don't know what injury it is. I don't think there's any updates of it yet. But remember when they announced Hikaru Shida, Jamie Hayter, and Toni Storm and Britt Baker to be in the match?
Yeah.
So I'm looking at the top 5 rankings here because pertains to the top 5 rankings here. You got someone like Nyla Rose, Anna Jay, Dina, which I already mentioned that she's going to the TBS title. We're not going to include her. But you got Britt Baker and Toni Storm. Toni Storm obviously is number 1 there. Now, if they wanted to go for this 4-way match, they gotta go by the rules of the top rankings here with Toni Storm, Britt Baker, Anna Jay, and Nyla Rose. But that said, let's face facts, no one really wants to see Nyla Rose in that title match. And Anna Jay, she may have won a match against Ruby Soho, what about maybe a few weeks ago. But she hasn't really done much since then. So
yeah.
Sometimes A doesn't really follow the power rankings that much. Which is that's the whole point of why they did this whole power rankings is because it's just to follow the power rankings, but just to go after it's to get a shot at the titles. Once you start getting these wins.
Right.
And that's the point. Thank you very much, you dumbass. I kind of wish that he would have an accident.
Oh my god! Here we go.
But anyways, but the point I'm trying to make here, with Hangman and Page, he's number 1 here. So I'm thinking he's going to be the one to face Jon Moxley at All Out.
Maybe
if it's not going to be Punk, which is if he wants to get a rematch. If again, who knows? But what do you think about the situation with Punk?
I still don't know if he's if you're talking about the Hangman, you're talking about the Hangman thing?
Yeah, the Hangman and Page thing, and then the whole thing with Coco Cabana, and then what A. Kingston may have said about him, and then MJF, basically potentially their promos during those times where some people may not like CM Punk, which maybe there's some truth there about what they said in those promos.
Yeah, I do remember when CM Punk said like he's not like Eddie Kingston isn't the first Eddie or the first Kingston he's faced, like referencing Kofi and Eddie Guerrero. I remember I don't remember exactly what he said, like other than that's coward shit about the Hangman. I don't know what's that about. I don't know if it's just I don't know if that was part of. I don't know if it was scripted or maybe it was real. I'm not sure.
It was because of the promo that Hangman did with Punk, during that Golden show for Double Nothing, where Hangman is gonna fight for AEW. He's fine for AEW. Punk is not fine for AEW. He's just fine for himself.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, when they were feuding, when he was getting the opportunity to be AEW champion. Yeah, I remember that. I don't know. I did hear also like that. I think he was threatening to not show up and quit. It was like I didn't really believe that part because if that's what you're gonna quit for is like I didn't believe it. So I still don't believe it. So so I don't really believe that part. He's gonna quit over Hangman or whatever. It's just like I doubt that. I highly doubt it. But I don't know. It's I don't know what's going on with CM Punk.
Yeah. Now, it's his injury that he had tonight. With his foot. Was it real or was it just a work where just where he just didn't want to clean? To Moxley. Why they did what they did? Who knows?
Yeah.
But
yeah, wait for some news.
But yeah, but what's Punk's going to, if that's the case, then what's Punk's going to do? Come back, because people in Chicago are expecting to see CM Punk.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't show up to those events, listening to Dynamite, Rampage, and then leading to All Out, what we're going to do from there? Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, so it's going to be a tough situation there. Again, is Moxley going to get? I mean, if Moxley and Punk's happen again at All Out this time, where Punk is 100%, I don't know. Again, it's confusing. It's complicated when you think about it.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, I don't know what they do here.
Oh my god. We're taking the match between Punk and Moxley. Someone on Twitter said, "I'm sure Hangman enjoyed that finish." I bet he did too.
He probably did. He probably did.
Oh my god. Wouldn't surprise me though.
Yeah.
Sorry.
About your damn luck.
I bet even Kisses are happy about that too.
Probably, yeah.
Oh man. But I'm pretty sure they are. And I'm pretty sure Coco Cabana somewhere out there, is loving it too.
Yeah.
Just as long as he doesn't kiss dicks.
No, man.
Maybe that's why they want to keep Coco Cabana, because he loves to kiss everyone's dicks.
Don't remind me of that.
Oh man. But that was a Joey Ryan thing though. And by the way, fuck Joey Ryan. He got what he deserved.
Yeah.
Imagine, by the way, the AEW would have signed this guy. They were close, almost.
Really?
They even teased it. But they was going to sign Joey Ryan, and they said they turned to John. To Rick Knox, the referee, and like, oh, you want him to be all the answer. So okay, well, I'll take him as over Joey Ryan then, despite him being the worst referee in AEW history.
Yeah, because I really don't want to see no dick flips. I don't want to see that.
And I thought, he's a sleazeball.
Yeah, and that's just the dumbest thing ever, bro. So stupid.
All right.
Yeah.
So the next thing I want to talk about involves the highway, not the highway blocks, the varsity blocks, I should say. Basically it tends to inspire other highway blocks, because one of them is the son of Brian Pillman, who was the highway blonde during that time. But the varsity blondes. So remember last week what happened with them? Where the gun, the ass boys lose, basically losing in quick seconds on the tag team match.
Yeah.
Apparently, they were not happy about that, especially with Brian Pillman Jr. Because Brian Pillman Jr. Didn't even get in the match. He wasn't even factoring in that match. And then this whole thing with with Billy saying he's proud of his boys, and then probably halfway came out, and then and then the turn on their dad, and came to save daddy ass and all, and then the Boston Broncos just moved away from that after that. And some people, and not just them, a lot of people of what I heard didn't like that either.
Yeah.
And it goes back to what I said last week too. Even though the whole ass boys turn on their ass boys was shocking too, but I said after it was all over, I was like, don't change the fact that what you did with the Varsity Blondes, it's gonna make me forget about what you just did to them.
All right.
So yeah. I still haven't forgotten about it, and here right now, a week later, I'm still talking about it, and I've been thinking about this all week too. Like, unless it was an angle where you're gonna have Griff Garrison getting turned on Brian Pillman Jr. and then he goes on his own to finally do this loose cannon that he's been doing in the Indies. That would make sense on what they did there. When since the Ass was getting the win, and then they were left with Billy, celebrate back whatever. And then you left those two in the ring, and then you basically build some tensions between them, where Brian Pillman Jr. is upset that you lost to for us and all, and he leaves them high and dry, and maybe they could talk things out, back in the back, whatever. No, none of that. Instead, they just did what they did last week, just to push, to something with the ass boys, turn on the dad. So this will not surprise me of the Varsity Blondes if they want to either ask to release or they're waiting for the contracts to be expire, and especially with them losing their ballet Julia Hart, where the Varsity Blondes, I'm pretty sure they did this on Dark, but again, who the fuck cares about watching Dark? All I care about is watching what's going on Dynamite and Rampage on TV. I don't give a shit about Dark. I don't give a shit about Dark Elevations on a YouTube internet show that they do, and I definitely don't care about them doing something about them with on Sammy Guevara's blog or on BET.
BT, yeah,
whatever. The point is, I don't care about those shit. Build your stories on TV, which is why you got a TV deal. You don't. I understand why you did before when it's been up AEW, because you have no TV deal yet, but now you got a TV deal, and that should not include to factor into your TV shows, that for shows that no one cares to watch anyways.
Yeah.
Where's that?
So whatever they did with the Varsity Blondes, where it tends to Julia Hart leaving them on Dark, you can leave you can leave that to those people that want to watch the full. I care. For me, I don't care. What you did on TV, you basically made the Varsity Blondes look like idiots and doofuses for and it's just accepted that Julia Hart left them, and okay, we'll be fine. And look what happened. They're now you think they're fine? No, they lost in seconds to the Ass Boys. How is this helping them? And I still and this goes back to where I believe, and I think Jim Cornette may be on spot on with this. Jim Cornette said this on his podcast. I think it was maybe a year ago. When they did the whole Brian Pillman Dark Side of the Ring episode, and they feature Brian Pillman Jr. on there. I think it was like a year ago. I could be wrong, but I digress. Yeah, it was a year ago actually. It was like around the springtime that happened, where they look like they're going to get Brian Pillman Jr. up to push, and then all of a sudden they have him lose to Young Bucks. And I believe that Young Bucks maybe has something to do with Brian Pillman Jr. Behind the scenes of why he's not getting the respect and the proper push that he should be getting. I believe they're burying this guy behind the scenes. Why? I don't know. Your guess is good as mine. It's the same thing that I felt with the Young Bucks burying FTR, back in 2020 when they had to beat them at Full Gear, and then got the rematch back at them 2 years later, which were at that point it was already kind of too late because they weren't as long as they were the tag team champions, maybe that would have been fine, but they weren't. It was just a tag team match, just for FTR to get the win back, which I was fine with.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. But what's your thoughts about all this? What happened with the Varsity Blonde last week?
Yeah, it's funny because I remember we were reacting to it, and I went to go get something, and then next thing I know, I see that the Gun Club already won. I was like, wait a minute, did I miss something? And like, I went to rewind, and it's like, wow, they just beat him in seconds. I was like, wow, wow, that's what you do with the not only did they lose their girl, but now they lost in seconds, man. I was like, damn. Dang, bro. Now I was thinking, like, if this would happen, like, they would tease the Loose Cannon character, Loose Cannon Jr. They could still do that, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that burial. So it came out of nowhere, really, because honestly, it really didn't need to be in the match. It really didn't need to be in the show, because because they showed it in the card, that's just gonna be a regular match, But no, this was pretty much a squash match, really, just a fast, 1, 2, 3. And that was really it. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but let's say it's about Thunder Rosa. Now there's no updates of that I know of so far. I'm trying to see what could be the update on the Thunder Rosa's condition of why she won't be able to wrestle. Or it said that she is injured, and I thought maybe it was some reports on from sources as well of what could be the injury of why she can't do it. Well, all it says that Thunder Rosa is injured and she won't be she will be the interim AW woman. I mean, she will be there to to watch the match itself to see who's going to become the interim AW World Champion at All Out. So I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. I don't know what's the injury that she's got of what's preventing her of not to wrestle. Cause it came out left again. This came out left field when we she said this. She didn't really explain what injury she got. I mean, for CM Punk, we actually know with CM Punk of why he was injured. But with Rosa, still no word why she's injured.
Yeah,
and why she can't compete. I guess we will find out later on. Maybe I don't know, but then it was kind of odd that Britt Baker came out there and starts cutting a promo about I had a broken wrist as a champion and I still competed. Basically, burying Thunder Rosa. It's weird too how this whole thing with Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa. Is there like a animosity between these two as well, where they don't like each other, but they'll still work together because they're at the end of the day they're professionals. I feel like Thunder Rosa has always been taking a lot of shots by Britt Baker, not just on TV, but also on Twitter as well.
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe just trying to keep kayfabe alive. I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of odd though, man. I don't know. I don't know if they are even good friends behind the scenes, or whatever. I want to know because I rarely see pictures of them together, even before in AEW. I don't know. Maybe there is some animosity between those two, like a Bret and Shawn during those times. Um, but who knows? I was gonna say something about Rampage. Oh yeah, what's this guy's name again? The one who fought Hook. He calls himself the Reality. You know, the one.
I think his name was Zach Clayton. I think.
Yeah, Zach Clayton. So
Yeah.
I'm tuning into Rampage. You know, not that night obviously because I was working, but I managed to catch it on the next day. So like, okay, let's see what this guy is about. Zach Clayton, who comes up to Reality, and he's gonna promote saying, he's gonna, I guess he's gonna beat Hook whoever, and I don't remember what he said. Like just shove and wrestle. That's wow. I'm like just shove and wrestle, man. And so Hook comes out. Yeah, also Hook comes out, and then all of a sudden Hook beat him, and like in a matter of what 30 seconds, whatever, or less. And like, wow, what a waste that was. For a guy who apparently was supposed to be a wrestler, he is getting beaten by Hook in a matter of seconds. What a waste of a fucking time that was.
Yeah, it was pretty much the same thing with the with the Blondes and the Gun Club. Really didn't need to be there.
That was ridiculous.
It's crazy too because I remember like when he came out, he was cutting a pretty decent promo. Decent promo, and then now all of a sudden he just loses the seconds to Hook. So it was like, what was the point?
I'll tell you the point.
Shit.
Oh, bro. I mean,
my brother scared the
that's
shit
not.
out
That's how I felt too, man. That's how I felt too.
Mad quiet.
Sorry, bro. But yeah, I'll also say again. Oh yeah, I know what. It was wasting. It was my fucking time. Now it was wasting my fucking time, but it was wasting everyone else's fucking time. That had to watch that. What a waste. It should, of all, this goes back to the varsity bronze. That's something I forgot to mention too, by the way. Pertains to the varsity bronze versus the Ass Boys, because the whole thing with Billy was telling his sons that I'm gonna have a tag team for you guys to wrestle, and you guys gotta have to prove to me, if you guys belong and whatever, and everything, right? So, of all tactics they could have put in there against the Ass Boys, where they couldn't do a squash on them, it had to be the varsity blondes. You could have had there's no other tactic you could have done, that are now established that you could have buried on TV for the Ass Boys to go over. It had to be the varsity blondes.
Yeah, like the factory. Yeah.
Yeah, you could even though they're heels, but yeah, you couldn't done that with them. Because let's face facts, no one gives a shit about them anyways. They took and they totally dropped the ball on them, ever since Antonio Gogo lost to Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
And I would Hook. Hook is doing his whole open challenge thing, which is fine with the FTW Championship title. But again, it's against some guy named Zach Clayton. The reality, the only reality of it is that I kind of wish that the cancel culture will go after his ass for disgracing reality TV shows. I guarantee he's one of those people on reality TV shows that makes reality TV shows nowadays look so fucking phony. It could be fucking.
It was always phony.
You might as well add an Lash Legend at this point. Like seriously. Put Lash Legend and Brandy Rose together, and they could make on the worst reality TV shows ever, next to Hip Hop Love whatever that fucking guard's call. Oh, but Cardi B was on there. I don't give a shit. Doesn't make it embarrass me to watch it. I never cared for it anyways. Especially and back in 2014 when I first watched it. My sister showed to me. I guess it was like the reunion show they did, and they were showing clips of it. And I said to myself, "This is the most worst thing I ever saw in television history." And I thought Monday Night Raw was bad. And Monday Night Raw was bad during that night too when I watched Monday Night Raw. That was the night we seen the burial of the White family again. But yeah, I see myself. Yeah, that was the worst. That's the worst Trevor show I ever had to witness. Next to Monday Night Raw. But anyways, the point is, that was a waste. It was a waste. I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't bother with that. Just for to put this guy on TV. Another thing I want to talk about, they did a match with Buddy Matthews facing Serpentico on Rampage, and the match didn't last that long. Maybe about a minute or so. That wasn't that long. You had Julia Hart out there as well, but then you have Miro coming out there, and he had Malachi Black's mask, with the horns and all that, the skull horns. And so basically, he just went to Malachi Black to beat Noah. So this upset Buddy Matthews into the point where Miro could be buried this guy. So you have Buddy Matthews out there to be a jobber from Dark, only for him to get jobbed out by Miro after the match. What? Well, and what was the point of this? And there was no follow up on that either. So, you think on Dynamite there will be a follow up on it? No, there was nothing. Maybe a Rampage this week there will. But I'm like, what? Why would you do to Buddy Matthews? Like this guy is one of your best workers. He can prove that with the physique he's got. And then you have him out there, being a jobber, only for him to get squashed after the match.
You talking about when Miro attacked him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember some of it. Like I remember, Miro came after, Buddy Matthews had a match with someone. And yeah, pretty much Miro, beat him up. I don't remember too much of it though. That's all I remember.
Yeah, there was really nothing right at home after that. Other than Miro's doing the program with House of Black.
Yeah, they've been teasing, Miro versus, Malachi. I feel like ever since, Miro returned, they've been teasing that. So, and I definitely think, Malachi Black and Julia Hart is gonna face, Miro and Lana, aka CJ. So.
Yeah, and also I think they're teasing because with CJ Perry coming in to AEW, they might do something with maybe it's gonna be Miro and CJ Perry versus Malachi and Julia Hart. Maybe, who knows? That's if House of Black doesn't advance to the second round of the tournament against Dark Order, but that worries me too, because I want the House of Black to at least win the trio title. Because they're doing I think they're doing a great job on pertains to what they're doing television presentations of the characters and all, and the elaborate entrance and how they work together very well. And I'm now worried that they might lose against the Dark Order because Miro might get involved. Kind of like how Kip Sabian got involved with the Triangle tonight with Aussie Open and Ospreay beating them.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's one. Empire, they're great, but Dark Order, they really haven't not been doing much. To be honest.
No, I haven't.
Well, yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to bring up before I get to NXT? 'Cause I got a lot to say about that, especially pertains to a certain trash and and certain Gaily.
Oh boy.
But besides all of those two, or should I say those three, nothing else to write home of it. So, other than just I thought, oh yeah, everything else. Oh well, I can't really get to that. Which, oh my god, I see what it did there, but we'll get to that. Let me see if there's anything else. I guess pretty much it. All right. So let me pull up the results. I did manage to catch obviously we did tonight, but no, I meant to say NXT 2.0, and coming to the show is actually exactly what I expected it. Oh yeah, actually there's one more. And obviously it's going to lead into or we're into the show here. So there's a nice segue too. NXT UK. Apparently they're going on a hiatus.
Yeah.
They're going on a hiatus, and it could be for a long time. Because some people may be thinking, oh, they're going to come back in 2023 of January. Nope, that's not the case at all. And for that reason, they decided to let go WWE wrestlers from NXT UK. Not all of them, obviously, but, just the ones that are no longer needed anymore. Basically, pertains to their own budgets for NXT UK. Which they're gonna rebrand it basically. So it's going to take like a full year maybe for next. But obviously it's going to happen in 2023. But it's not going to happen once it starts. It's going to take time till they start to do rebranding. Because this is what Triple H always wanted to do, by the way. He wanted NXT to be a global to expand to a global phenomenon. Like, for example, NXT UK was one of them, obviously. And his idea, he wanted to do NXT Japan, but that fell flat in his face because of the pandemic.
Yeah, I did hear. Yeah, he wanted his own New Japan, pretty much.
And he probably and which is why he got like Shinsuke Nakamura and Kushida, and Kushida's gone, and he wanted to bring in Okada. Okada, nah, I'm good. And also, especially with Kota Ibushi, which into the Cruiserweight Classic tournament.
Yeah, I think he was in NXT at one time.
Yeah, he was. About maybe 2 times, maybe, who knows?
Yeah,
but he was there, and maybe he could have done an NXT or Mexico as well if pertains to doing his own luchador your style in NXT for that one.
Yeah.
But so yeah, it's when it comes back, it's gonna be called NXT Europe.
Yep, NXT Europe. Yeah. I mean, I really don't watch NXT UK. I only learned about the news, last week, when Tyler, ever since, NXT UK was invading, pretty much. That's when I learned about the news that, NXT UK is going to be, NXT Europe. So that's how I knew about it. But, yeah. I mean, I might check out, see how it, how it goes, how it looks, but, yeah.
Yeah, we had to wait for a long time before that,
next year, yeah.
because maybe around the springtime maybe they will do it, or maybe around the summertime they'll do it. Who knows? When they decide to do it, but and which is why it's good. Sorry, my throat. I can't find this article by the way, but it seems to the Lucha wrestlers like a release. I'm gonna have to look up again. God, I thought I sent it to my other account. I mean to my other messages to Messenger. Sorry. Oh my god. Now I'm cheering. Oh my god. Hold on a second. I need my tea.
You need some tea?
God. I'm crying because how bad and how garbage that trash legend is.
I knew you were gonna say that.
See, you made me do Last Legend.
How terrible this legend is.
See, you made me do Last Legend. You made me tear up because you're how garbage you are.
Wow, wow, bro.
Anyways, all right. So maybe look at the list of those that got fired. There we go. NXT UK. All right, here we go. Let me see where it could be. Where it could be. All right, let me put NXT releases. There we go. All right, here we go.
All right.
So, for NXT UK releases, you got a list of wrestlers got released from NXT UK, and the rest of them are moving forward with WWE on NXT 2.0, which we already saw a glimpse of them already, which we'll get to them later. One of them on that release was Mayor Jordan.
Say again.
Mayor Jordan.
Yeah, I don't think I know that person.
I actually do remember him. He's Indian. Who I believe was born in the UK as well, but I'm assuming he was, but I digress. Yeah, Dana Luna.
Okay.
I don't remember her, or if I did remember her, I probably don't been watching that much because I stopped watching ever since because it was during that time where I what's the point of watching these shows anyways if they get called to main roster, they're not gonna meet in day anyways. Dave Mastiff.
I think I know who you're talking about. Like he was a big dude.
Yes,
I've heard his name. Yeah.
He missed wrestle against Samoa Joe. Before he went to WWE.
Yeah, I remember he had a match with one of the Coffee brothers, and I think it was an NXT UK takeover.
Joe Coffey.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was great.
Yeah, I remember that match. That was a good match. Yeah.
Emelina McKenzie. I mean, Emelina, I think it's McKenzie. I can't remember. That's how I say her name.
I've heard that name. I think I've seen her face, but I don't really know her.
I wonder if that's the same one I was talking about. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Millie McKenzie. That's what she is. Emelina McKenzie. Emelina, but basically Millie McKenzie.
Yeah.
She was the one who dated Travis Banks,
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
and she was the one who called him out on the Speak Out movement thing because they used to have a relationship.
All right.
So a second, I'm trying to move my phone here. Oh, there we go. But she's gone now. So hopefully she doesn't bump into Travis Banks, when she's out there.
Oh no.
All I'm saying, all I'm saying is, be on the lookout, be safe out there.
Yeah.
Because he's reached why she's reached why he got fired in the first place. So.
Yeah.
Primate.
Who?
Primate.
I don't think I know that person either.
He was tag team with Wild Boar, which by the way, Wild Boar who's also on the list here.
I think I've heard that name, but I can't really remember.
Yeah, I should remember the tag team names though. Basically, picture them as the Vanilla Midgets War Raiders.
The Vanilla Midget War Raiders.
Yes, that's the best way I'll compare them as.
All right.
Nia Samuels.
I think I've heard that name.
Yeah, I'm surprised they let her go. Then, well, I guess it's no longer it's no longer, it could be about the Nia Samuels show. Rohit Raja. Rohan Raja.
I don't know that person.
Me either. Again, this comes from me who doesn't watch the show anymore. Shea Samuels.
I don't know either.
Sid Scala. He used to wrestle. And then he ends up being a co-general manager at one point. And he'll wrestle maybe just once. It tends to a story build up, whatever.
He was the general manager in NXT UK.
Co-general manager or assistant, something like that, or assistant, something like that. I can't remember.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. I think he was decent. Trent Seven.
Yeah, this is what shocked me.
Yeah.
I did not expect Trent Seven to get released, especially since because I did see that Trent Seven did portray he turned on
Tyler Bate.
Tyler Bate, yeah. So there was no more Mustache Mountain. So
yep.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect him to get released.
And with him being gone, WWE ever wants to put Trent Seven, Tyler Bate, and Pete Dunne together, there'll be no more also the British Strong Style.
Oh yeah. That's right.
Yeah, I can't believe they got rid of him, but I guess
Yeah.
Again, again, with into the budgets for NXT, for next year, maybe that's probably right too. But Ashton Smith.
I don't think I know that person either.
He goes. Basically, he the one who had the cars going whoop whoop.
Okay.
Zach Stars.
I don't think I know that person either.
He's basically their jobber guy on NXT UK. In fact, he was the one that was his fitting that he's a jobber too, because he was a perfect jobber to go up against Walter in his first match on NXT UK.
Oh, was that? I think.
Yes.
Because I do remember Walter, facing the jobber.
Yes.
When he first got there, so I think I know who you're talking about.
Yes, and with his chest being having Walter's mark on his chest there, that was him.
Okay, I think I know you're talking about.
T-Bone.
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 I don't think I know.
He's a big brawler, but it was very much there. So it's whatever.
Okay.
T.O. man, I have no idea who that is.
I was about to say the same thing. I don't know.
Flash Morgan Webster.
Okay, I do know that person. Because he was a tag team with Mark Andrews, and I remember in NXT UK Takeover Cardiff, because I think that's where they're from.
Mm-hmm.
They won the NXT UK Tag Team titles against Grizzle Young Veterans, and I believe Gallus. Was in that match too. I think it was a triple threat match, and they pretty much won.
Yeah.
So they won in their hometown. So yeah, he was the guy that always held it looked like he would wear a suit and he had like a helmet. He would always hold a helmet. So
that was him.
Yeah. So I'm shocked he's gone.
And Mark Andrews is also his second partner, and he's gone too.
Yeah, I did hear that too. That Mark Andrews got released too. It's like, yeah, that shocked me too. Yeah, because I haven't been following them, but I didn't know they were still there. I think they had a faction called Subculture.
Wow, I never heard of that. So
yeah, I think they had a new faction. So
wow,
so they were still there. They were still together. I don't know if they were heels or anything, but yeah, they were still in NXT UK. So
wow. Oh
yeah.
Kenny Williams.
Kenny Williams.
I wish I remember who he was.
That name sounds familiar, but I can't think of the face.
Yeah, it sounds familiar too.
Yeah. All right, who else?
Amel.
Who?
Amel.
I don't think I know the person there.
Okay, Kenny Williams. He was tag team with Amir Jordan. Okay, I remember him now. I think he was good. Oh.
Yeah.
Saya Brookside.
Okay, yeah.
I can't believe they let her go.
I know her mostly because I remember she faced Lana Austin in a match. That's how I know who she is. Because I remember I saw a video where she pretty much wrestled her in the indie show, Lana Austin and Zaya Brookside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't believe they let her go.
Yeah, I didn't know until now. Wow.
Because when I first saw her, she was working her way up. And her father, I think her father still works behind the scenes for WWE, if I'm not mistaken.
I didn't even know that.
I forgot his name though, because I think he meets wrestling WCW as well.
Oh wow, it's crazy. I didn't know it.
Can't remember her dad's name, but Eddie Dennis, he's gone.
Who?
Okay. I remember Robbie Brookside is her dad.
Okay.
But Eddie Dennis, he's gone.
You said Eddie Dennis?
Eddie Dennis.
I've heard that name.
He used to.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I think he faced Trent Seven in a takeover.
He was wrestling against Trent Seven. I think he also had a match for Pete Dunne at one point, if I'm not mistaken, and also against Massive as well. He was against Massive.
Yeah, I do remember that too. Yeah, that's where I remember him from, because I remember he faced Trent Seven. I remember he faced Massive. So yeah, I remember him. Okay.
Saxton Huxley, where everyone calls him Jesus, because of his long hair and his beard, like Jesus. Yeah.
Wait, let me look that up. What's his name?
Saxon Huxley. Let's say Huxley.
Okay.
Saxton Huxley. To me, he was more like a Bruiser Brody type if they would have booked him like a Bruiser Brody, but
He
instead,
kind of does look like Jesus.
yeah,
He kind of does.
yeah. But whatever though. And finally, someone named Sam Gradwell.
Okay, I do know who you're talking about, Sam Gradwell. Yeah, I do know him. Yeah, he was actually in because he was actually in the UK tournament when they first did it. And I remember Pete Dunne pretty much took him out.
Yeah, that is him.
Yeah, he was in. Yeah, he was in the tournament. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I didn't even know he was still there.
I didn't know he was still there either. In fact, when NXT UK started, I barely remember he was even there.
Yeah, I mean, I remember he was in NXT UK for a little bit, but after that, I didn't know he was still there. But
oh man, wow, that's crazy. Oh well, so there you go. There's your results for it.
Yeah, I'm still really shocked about Trent Seven, Flash Gordon, and Mark Andrews. Those are really the main ones I'm really shocked about. Getting released.
Yep.
Yeah, those are the main ones.
And then as far as the others are concerning, they're still could be around. And
Yeah.
we'll get to them when we get to it as well. Especially with to who showed up on the show as well.
Okay.
So now I'm moving forward to the results for NXT, which is NXT 2.0. I got some things to say about the main event, which I knew that was going to be the main event. Based on how they kept promoting it on TV.
Yeah.
Before I do though, let me see here. Oh my god, and I see the picture here, for the results here, of Pretty Gaily.
Your favorite?
Oh my god, it looks they look ridiculous.
They look amazing. Yes, boy.
Oh my god. I mean, I guess it's fame for them because they're from the UK. So okay, let me find the site for the better results. All right, let me see here. Okay, WWE. For a second. Yeah, it needs to be a better way to look at the results. Instead of doing this. Okay, let me see here. What the hell? Okay, Alexa Bliss weighs in on rather Cardi B will be or would make a good WWE superstar. Alexa Bliss, don't.
Wait, what happened?
Alexa Bliss of Raw Ring here. She says in the line of basically she weighs in on rather Cardi B would make a good WWE superstar.
No.
Alexa Bliss, just stick with your son dolls, okay?
Get Cardi B. Keep her away from there, bro.
No opinions about you about potential celebrities coming to wrestle. Cardi B is not one of them.
Yeah, man, dude, she can't even say politics right, man. No, man, yeah, she need to be worried about that. She can worry about talking about Bach for all I care. It's like I don't want to see her. I don't want to see that. Let's stay away.
Jeez.
I still didn't forget what she said about Lacey Evans, so I didn't forget that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Where is the results, man? Man, this site sucks now. It's not giving me shit now.
Well, what site?
WrestlingInc.com. I'll just go back to the other site. There we go. All right. Now I gotta find it. NXT TV. So yeah, it's simple. WrestlingInc.com. You used to be simple for now. You're just being complicated and assholes. So fuck you. So, anyways, NXT 2.0 from August 23rd, 2022. The show opened up, I think, with Braun Breaker coming out.
Yeah, Braun Breaker, yeah.
Coming up promo, so they will know that this goes to all my freaks out there. Big Papa Pumper. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's not me. That's my uncle. He sounds like Scott Steiner, man. Just when he turns,
sounds so much like Scott Steiner, bro.
Oh my god.
Dude, when I first heard him, I was like, "Yo, he sounds and look a lot like Scott Steiner, bro."
Mm-hmm.
And then when I found out they were related, it's like, it makes sense.
It makes sense.
Hell, I think he called himself a genetic freak once. I think he did. He was like, "Yeah, he's so much like his uncle, bro."
Jeez, man. But yeah, but he came out basically cut a promo. I really I wasn't listening to his promo that much because I was listening to something else, and then Taipei comes out. Basically what they're doing here is the NXT champion Braun Breaker calling out the NXT UK champion Tyler Bate, and Tyler Bate cut a promo too. And I really don't catch what he said either. Because I was busy with listening to something else. On one ear, and I was eating too as well. Basically, I was enjoying multitasking in a way. But then I heard about what they're planning on doing, and they wanted to unify, and that right there, like that's one of my ideas I thought when I first saw this whole thing going on, especially with NXT UK is going on a hiatus.
Yeah, because with NXT Europe happening, them unifying the titles, it makes sense. They're gonna rebrand and everything. So yeah, they did announce that it was gonna be a champion versus champion, title for title at NXT Worlds Collide. When they said NXT Worlds Collide, I was like, yes, it's official.
Yes.
Worlds Collide is coming back.
So yes, so two things especially happening. NXT and NXT UK will be doing unifications for attendance to the respective championship titles from both brands, and the other thing is it's going to happen at Worlds Collide, the return of Worlds Collide, and by the way, that logo looks crazy.
I love the logo, man.
It does, man. It does.
I did like the concept of Worlds Collide when it first happened.
Yeah,
the first when it first started, it was it would have like NXT versus 205 Live versus NXT UK, and sometimes they'll bring in sometimes it'd be like current NXT wrestlers versus the old NXT wrestlers. I did like the concept, and then when they made it like a pay-per-view for NXT versus NXT UK, like pretty much their own version of Survivor Series, I liked it. So I'm glad it's coming back, and I can't wait.
Yeah, man.
And I think it's the same weekend as Clash of the Castles, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. So yeah, it's on between these two guys, and we'll get to the contract signing later on as well. Yeah. Which we're able to talk about. We'll get to it. So then we get to, I think it was a match. Yeah, a match. It was Gallus, Mark Coffey, and Wolfgang with Joe Coffey at ringside. They showed a video package of Gallus, in case people are not familiar of them. So I thought it was a nice video package that they to explain who they are and what they're about.
Yeah.
So, and they went up against the NXT UK Tag Team Champions in Brooks Jenkins and Josh Briggs, who's being played by Fallon Henley. I guess if I say her name now, which I hate the name, by the way, change. But I get it because they want her to be a hillbilly, with these guys.
Yeah.
But before the match, before they got to they was getting head to the ring. Also, we see Trash Legend, trashing out, with
Your girl
Henley,
can.
with Henley backstage, and basically, I couldn't really make out what they were saying, but I could kind of understand what they were saying. Basically, it was Fallon basically telling Trash Legend that you're trash in the ring. You're to be going back to WNBA and
Wow.
because you can't cut a wrestling business. And she's like, oh yeah, well I'll show you. You have to do way better in basketball.
Wow. I forgot what she was wearing, but she looked good that night.
Trash Legend.
I remember, yeah, yeah. I remember something. I was like, "Ooh, okay."
Yeah,
nice.
I can't remember, but I agree with you though.
Yeah.
See, I'm like a really trasher with what she wears. But it's her character, and well, her character is actually better than
I
Athena's
like her
character.
character, yeah, but you just don't like her wrestling.
It's her wrestling.
Yeah. Hey, I'll say this, Joe. I rather watch. At least for Last Legend, for me, like at least there's something to watch other than besides Brandy Rose, because man, Brandy Rose can't do anything, man.
No.
Other than announce, because she used to be an announcer. Other than that, like she can't cut a promo, man. Especially when she would try to act hood. It was like,
oh my god,
I couldn't take her seriously, man. It was like no, like when she does it, like it sounds convincing,
Yeah,
it isn't like it sounds like it's her, but because I know how Brandy Rose talks. Like, dude, her like
yeah, I
remember when she
agree.
calls freaking Jade like Heffa, like.
Yeah, I agree.
I was just dying laughing, bro, because that's not you, bro.
Yeah,
But,
I agree.
yeah.
That's definitely not her. I could learn what she comes from and all. Like, yeah, looking back at it, yeah, I don't know where that came from and all, but yeah, that is not her.
Yeah, she was really trying too hard, man.
But anyway, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But basically, those gonna fight. That's basically what it was, and it didn't happen. But it happened later on. But as far as the match was, I thought it was decent for what it was.
Yeah, the match was pretty good. Yeah. But then I think that's when Pretty Deadly came in.
Well, first Translation came out.
Yeah.
And they start fighting, and then they'll try to pick it up, and also that's when Pretty Gaily came out, and I saw the outfit they were wearing. Now I couldn't fully see how the outfit looked though. I was like, but I saying so, well, it's better than what they were wearing before.
Yeah, it was like their outfits was fine. Yeah, it wasn't too crazy.
Yeah. But
yeah.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the type of outfits that the Maximum Man Models will want to have.
I guess they stole it.
I guess they're now Man Maxwell, your Maximum Man Models material. I guess they're
maybe.
Not that.
Maybe they could. I don't know.
But anyways, but they start fighting. They go to the back. All of a sudden, because guys won by counter, by the way. It's nothing. I'm watching this. I'm saying, listen, women, referee, you see this going on, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Why was that disqualification?
That's what I thought. Because you see them fighting, Pretty Deadly was attacking him, so that should have been an automatic disqualification. I mean, yeah, granted, Gallus would have lost either way.
I mean,
they won the titles.
They would have won either way, but they're not winning the titles.
Yeah, but
that
should have been a disqualification. But
then that's the end there because all of a sudden Dynamite comes out.
Yeah, Dynamite was going to get their revenge, because they attacked him. So they were going to get revenge.
And yeah, Roger Strong on the outside coaching them on kick their asses, get their asses.
Yeah, kick their butt. Yeah, he attacked me too, so kick their butts.
Yeah, and by the way, no, I mean now, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, she wasn't out there yet. She wasn't out there with him.
I want to see her, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Show me more of her and less of Winnie Chu, which we'll get to later on.
Yeah. But they got a little payback for what they did, last week.
So then we get to the Grayson Waller effect.
Yeah, it was pretty much his talk show. Yeah.
Oops. I didn't mean to press that. I didn't mean to press that. But basically, it's basically his talk show, which he did promote it last week, but I still wasn't excited to see it. Grayson Waller, really, character wise, doesn't really do it for me. He's just, his character is more. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be that way because he's a heel, but he just comes off to me too douchey.
Well, I mean, I think that's what he's going for because I have said that I feel like he's still like the Australian, like, Paul brothers, like the Australian Jake Paul, just obnoxious and focus on trying to get views and clicks and whatever. I think that's pretty much what the character's based on. So
yeah.
So
and he announced last week his first guest is going to be Paul Cruz.
Yeah.
Now I better put attention to this whole segment, but the one thing that caught me what Paul Cruz said about Grayson Waller is that he's a low budget Miz. What?
Yeah, I remember he said that, and then the crowd was like, "Oh!" And they were chanting at low budget Miz. Like, wow.
I'm watching this. I'm like, all these. Did they steal this material from AEW's World Season CM Punk saying that MJF is a less famous Miz?
No, never seen that before. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god!
Also, because Grayson Waller also mentioned, he pretty much pulled a Triple H here, and he said, "Aren't you supposed to be Nigerian? Where's your accent?" Like, I mean, he didn't exactly say that, but that's pretty much what he did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then he said something about Paul Cruz about basically make a comment about you couldn't call it on the main roster, which is why you're back here on NXT. So it's on that line.
Yeah. And then, he pretty much said, Paulo said, on Monday, he was the United States champion, which he was on Raw. On Friday, he was the Intercontinental champion, which he was on SmackDown.
Which I forgot he was United States champion on Raw.
Yeah, he was. And,
I forgot. What was with the new belt, though?
Yeah, well, at first it was with the old one, the 20, the one that, that was used for years. And then when MVP, introduced the belt and Apollo came back, because that was when Apollo had COVID. So he was out.
Yeah.
And I forgot if it was pay-per-view or if it was just on Raw, but I know like Apollo Crews got his win back, and that's when he had the new belt.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, he's former United States champion, former Intercontinental champion, and Apollo says he wants to be a champion on Tuesdays. So
and then he pushes Grayson Waller after that.
Yeah, he punches Grayson Waller, and then he said like, now that is the Apollo Crews effect. He's like, and then he just dropped the mic, and Grayson Waller I think was actually smiling too. He's like, all right, yeah, all right, you got me.
Well, now I don't know if anything was trending on that night because I wasn't watching it on during that time, but I'm pretty sure the Miz was trending because of that.
Low budget Miz. Yeah.
So once again, the Miz is getting over for saying that he's not anything he ain't doing.
I remember how it's funny because I remember Edge said like you live rent free on other people's heads. Yeah, because I remember like because after the whole CM Punk and MJF thing happened, that's when Edge and the Miz had their segment, and Edge referenced that. Yeah. But,
yeah.
So yeah, it wasn't not a bad segment, and obviously we're gonna have Apollo versus Grayson next week, so that should be a good match.
Yeah, it should be a good match. Chris Waller, I actually like him in the ring. How he does.
He's a really good wrestler, yeah.
All right, but as far as the segment was to me, I thought it was whatever, but then it did get better as it went along. So
yeah, I agree with that.
All right, so then we get Cameron Grimes.
Yep.
Versus some guy named Javier. I mean, how you say it? Xavier, I think. Xavier Bernal.
Yeah, I think he's from the NXT Level Up because I've never seen him. This was my first time seeing him.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I remember him backstage when he was talking trash about Kevin Grimes about watch get bumped by someone on the way out, like because the whole thing went back with the whole street fight that Solo Dakota had with Grayson who's the other one? Oh yeah, Von Wagner.
Yeah,
that's basically what I remember of. So basically, so he's had a match against him. I already don't know much of him, to be honest with you, and just after seeing him wrestle against Kevin Grimes, basically Kevin Grimes got the better of him. And while this match is going on too, by the way, Kevin Grimes also noticed as he got in the ring, during had his match, Joe Gacy and what are the tag team names now?
I think it's the Gaia or the Dyad.
The Dyad, I think is.
Yeah, the Dyad. Yeah, which pretty much the Grizzly Young Barons. You got them look like Kane and Steven Richards. That's what I compare them to. They kind of do. They look like if Kane and Steven Richards join Joe Gacy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be inclusive.
So the match happens. Kevin Grimes got the win. Again, I don't know what this guy. I don't know what this guy's about. His character. I don't know what his character is supposed to be either. So.
Cameron Grimes.
No. Kevin Grimes' opponent.
I don't really know. I don't really know either.
But get back to this guy. He apparently was talking to security backstage earlier, and then the security said to him, "Will that prick whoever to him?"
Yeah,
I think he means the word prick. Okay. Which that's why that this man will not allow anyone wanted to say.
Well, they're getting towards T14, so.
So then, some guy told him, hey, let's work out there. You get him next time, whatever. He did that walking off, and some woman was there. First of all, she looks so fine. By the way, I wish I know who she was.
Okay.
But he's talking her down, and I think so. Maybe she's gonna snap on him like who the hell you talk to, Because she got that type of woman, but she didn't. Instead, it was the same security. Now I don't know if the security is supposed to have a name. I don't know if he ever said his name or his name was being mentioned or whatever. But basically, that's no way to treat a woman or whatever. Blah blah blah. And he tried to calm down, and then basically this woman went on her way, and then this guy went the other way. And when security was standing there again, saying, "What a prick."
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to lead to. I don't know. But who knows? This part of Bruce Pritchard idea where he said, I don't know what to go with this now. Well, maybe people won't remember.
Oh,
oh my God.
What's the next thing?
The next thing was Blair.
Blair Davenport.
Yeah, Blair Davenport, the former B Priestley, I should say. They show view practice of her. Pretty good, and she is good, by the way. She is good.
Yeah, she looks like a sexy goth mean girl to me.
She's currently dating, engaged to Ospreay. Now I don't know if they're
Really?
married. Now I don't know if they're already married because I heard they were engaged at one point. Let me double check.
I didn't even know they were together. Oh.
That's right.
I guess Will has to think for God checks.
Let me see. Let me just double check. Okay, they're not married. Oh wait a minute. Hold on a second. Okay, as of 2021, The two have split. Okay, so they're not together anymore. Sorry about that, folks. Siren came passing by. So, but oh yeah, I just now found out. Since 2021, I don't know when in 2021 they've been broken up. So they're not together anymore. So oh well, guess it didn't work out. But anyways, Blair uh Davenport, she went up against Indy Hartwell. And all I gotta say about this match is that Indy Hartwell did not look good in this match at all. She is awkward in the ring. I really don't know what else to make of her other than if you want to on the book a trash match on NXT 2.0 between Last Legend and Indy Hartwell, go right ahead.
Goddamn.
You want the ratings to go down even below. Put Indy Hartwell in the match against Trash Legend. My God. But we personally looked good in the match. I mean, Blair, looked good in the match.
Yeah.
Blair Davenport looked good in the match. She basically had the work with Trash.
Wow.
Not saying everything that she did was bad, but there was some parts that it just looked awkward. But then after the match, obviously Blair Davenport won. She cuts a promo about she's no contender for the NXT UK. I think she said something about being a contender for the NXT UK Championship title, but that didn't work out because of Sam Weber. So she basically wants to be the NXT Women's Champion, which is why she's there. Mandy Rose comes out with her sexy fine ass self.
Mm-hmm.
And Mandy Rose basically come out there and say, "Yo, you better put respect on my name." And then all of a sudden, Miko Satomura, the NXT UK Women's Champion, coming out, who is the final boss.
Yeah. Now I have seen her before. I have seen some clips for her. I think she was in the Mae Young Classic.
Yes, she was.
And I know she was in NXT UK. She was the NXT UK Women's Champion. I don't know too much about her. I don't know much of her, but I have seen some clips of her, and yeah.
She's a legend. She wrestled back in WCW.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What? Let me look that up.
Yep. But like you said, she was on the Mae Young Classic.
I keep forgetting WCW had a women's division. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I wish I would picture more to that one. It's a not picture to it because opportunity to do something.
Hey, look how young she was.
Yeah.
Look how young she was. Wow. Dang, I did not know that.
Not to say she looks bad right now, but
I'm not saying she looks bad, but like, look, if you look, in WCW, it's like she looks so young. Like she kind of look like a teenager.
Yeah.
Like wow.
But but she come out there and she basically wants to challenge Mandy Rose. You find the titles, and then Blair Davenport come in the vein. It's like I'm no more contender, and then the fucking boss said, triple threat. There you go. Problem solved.
Yeah, we're gonna have a triple threat women's women's championship unification match. So title for title, NXT Women's Champion versus NXT UK Women's Champion. Yeah.
Oh man. So the contract sign was official with those three, and basically I'm bringing right now because they all three signed the contract, and it's official for the women's side. And then in the same contract sign room, there was the men there, of Braun Breaker and Tyler Bate signed their respective contracts.
Okay.
So
You know what
it's
she kind
on.
of looks like in this picture I'm looking at? She kind of looks like Sakura from freaking Street Fighter. She even has a headband on. Yeah. Dang, look how man, she was so young, man. Wow, is she like in her 40s now? Let me look at how old she is. Yeah, she's 42.
42.
Yeah. Wow. I did
Yeah, with
not know
her,
she was in WCW, man.
and with her, her performance on the Mayo Classic was fantastic. I would have her won the whole thing, but I get why they wanted they had someone else to get like Tony Storm at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, even in that same tournament, you had Io Shirai in the tournament as well, who's now Io Sky. So, but before I move on to what happened next with Indy Hartwell, because she was still there. Also, backstage, we see Gallus. I guess they're being escorted out after their match, whatever. Because the whole idea is that was a beat or whatever. But I think it's a little crappy because NXT UK is on a hiatus. But whatever.
And then that's when Pretty Deadly was there.
And that's when they showed up. Oh man! So just I got to see the outfit, from the front side, and I thought to myself, I came up with a new name. Oh my god! Because with their hair, being combed, very, basically looking all straight and everything. I mean, it looks nice and all. But the way that the outfit was they were wearing all reminds me of a little of something from the '90s. They minus the colors that they got on.
Yeah.
So I came up with a new name for them.
What?
Instead of a Pretty Gaily, it's the Hunter Hearst Gailies.
Hunter Hearst Gailies, bro. Wow.
So basically, they're talking to them, whatever. And then also Gallows trying to beat them up, and they backed away because they don't want no part of them. I mean, I wouldn't want a part of them either because it'll be a 3-on-2 situation there. So
yeah, they don't want none.
Yeah, want none. Also, I mentioned this too, by the way. There was something that they did with Wesley with the NXT UK women. I mean, with the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions. I didn't know what the hell was that about.
With them.
Yeah, I didn't know what the hell was that about. To me, I thought it was a waste of time.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was about either. I guess giving them prep talk or something, but I don't know.
I don't know. It was. I didn't think it was good. I thought it was a waste.
Yeah, you're sexist, Robert.
just like Last Legend is a waste.
Oh my god.
Speaking of which, I saw Alba Fire was doing a promo that she did, which was pretty good. It was pretty good. And she mentioned Trash Legend. I said, so why are you mentioning her? You're done with her. You're done that piece of trash. It was, and it showed.
She's doing it for you, Robert. She's doing it for you.
She showed. I mean, it was great that she showed highlights of it. Of her getting her ass kicked. That's Trash Legend. I'm talking about getting her ass kicked.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it was okay, but I said, so what? It's like she's mentioning her in a way like she's not done with her. Like, come on. That's what it sounded like to me.
Maybe she wants to beat her up some more, just for you, Robert.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see the Trash Legend wrestle. Oh my god. But anyways, but that was that. But I thought it was a good vignette they did for Apple Fire.
Yeah.
Why didn't I call her up yet? I think you think that someone like her will get a call up right now, who's been around for the for the longest time.
Well, yeah. Well, then again, she was in NXT UK. She was in NXT UK for a while. She
And
just recently came to NXT like last year. So yeah. So she really hasn't been there long.
right. But maybe want her to be the NXT, maybe the NXT Women's Champion, maybe. I don't know. Before, I don't know. Maybe, who knows? But we'll see. So now let's get to Indy Hartwell. So she's still out there after losing. Basically, talk about she hit rock bottom and blah blah blah.
Oh, come on, Robert, don't be like that.
I'm like, where is this going? And also,
yeah, at first I was like, I thought I was gonna tease like a heel turn or something, like kind of like with Liv Morgan saying, I'm gonna be real, like something like that. But I did not expect this. Guess who came out?
Yeah.
Dexter Lumis came out, and that got a big pop. I was like, "Whoa, he's back! He's back in NXT. He's back in NXT 2.0." And then he came, and when he came out, I was like, "Get your girl, bro. Get your girl. Right, get your girl." Like, what's that song? From Little Mermaid. I think it's called
Kiss the Girl.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking about.
Oh God!
You better kiss the girl. And hey, he did.
Yeah, they did.
And they got a big pop.
What's it called? Index. Oh, Index. Okay, Index.
Yeah, Index. Yeah. So yeah, they got a big pop, and Dexter Lumis carried her to the backstage. And then we go to backstage, and he leaves her a note, gives her a kiss, and then that's when the cops came.
Yeah, because I noticed those. I saw sirens. Lights light up and everything. I was like, what's all this about? Like, this thing happen? And then all of a sudden, he gets taken away. Before he did though, he had a note for her. Now I couldn't see what the note said because the camera failed to zoom into it.
Well, I got a little bit of it, but pretty much it was pretty much saying goodbye, Indy. Like he was pretty much kissing her goodbye. Because he's on the run now, pretty much. So yeah, that's pretty much what he did.
So I don't know. I don't know. It's supposed to be I don't know. It was. I thought it was a failure on the cameraman's part for not zooming into it. Nice job, Kevin Dunn.
Thank you.
Well, now he's on Chad Gable. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, man. So what's the next thing?
Well, whatever though. But next we get to the dyad, right? That's what they call.
Yeah.
So it's rib, floor, and Jagger Reed.
Yeah, I know
Reed.
one.
Jagger Reed. Floor. Yeah. What the? Who came up with that name? Floor.
Yeah, I don't know who came up with that name, but Jagger Reed didn't sound bad.
That's not bad. Yeah. Wow. So who's Jagger Reed again?
I think it's Zach Sabian. Is it Zach Sabian? Zach Gibson. That's his name.
Zach Gibson. Okay, so they basically give James Drake rib floor.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Floor.
Yeah. So yeah, we had Kane and Steven Richards.
It's a dumb name. Anyways, but they were coming by Joe Gacy, and they defeated the D'Angelo's family, Joaquin Waller and Cruz del Toro, with Tony D'Angelo there and Electro Lopez, and also and Stax was there as well. Match itself, I thought it was good.
Yeah, the match was good. Yeah.
And I forgot to mention too, by the way, Tony D'Angelo was basically we train you guys, whatever, something like that, because with being part of the family again, whatever.
Yeah, he's pretty much giving them a hard time. Yeah.
Yeah, And he was having a hard time during the match too. No flying shits, no flying flippy shitty bullshit.
Yeah,
That's
no
what we're
flips
saying.
and kicks. No vanilla midget stuff. Wait, when you a D'Angelo, you're hard hitting. No flips
Yeah.
and kicks. Control your nerve. I mean, go have a match.
Oh God. So then, and when match was going on too, by the way, Cameron Grimes was there too, by the way. But on the same platform where Joe Gacy and the Diaz was as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're doing with that. But I don't know if they're trying to you have Cameron Grimes join with them, or what they're doing.
Yeah, they have been building up for a while. Ever since Braun Breaker. Ever since he lost to Braun Breaker for an NXT championship. They've been teasing. Something with Cameron Grimes and Joe Gacy. Yeah. Yeah, I think Joe Gacy is trying to pretty much have him in his group, but Cameron Grimes is just refusing. So maybe that'll lead to a match. Yeah, I don't know, but it is really interesting. I am interested to see what's going on.
Maybe we'll look to a match where Joe Gacy versus Cameron Grimes happen. And maybe it's gonna be a stipulation on the line there.
Maybe, yeah.
But then he had the Diaz winning against the D'Angelo family, and not much to say about that. Okay, it was a good match. I thought it was a good match.
Yeah, it was a good match. Yeah.
But also we got to talk about what happened. With Joaquin Wild, Cruz del Toro, and Electro Lopez. So they're backstage at the parking lot, and all of a sudden, I guess it's supposed to be a black SUV of some sort.
Yeah.
And it was Santos Escobar.
Yeah, I did not expect to see him.
Yeah, I thought I would expect him, but since him, saying goodbye, or whoever, but instead, ended up being, you think I was going to leave you guys here alone, and basically took them with them.
Yeah, he pretty much, it was kind of like a parent, like getting their kid or something. That's kind of like the vibe I got. So yeah, he picked him up and drove off.
And that's
it. He had like a sinister smile, so he was planning something.
I don't know.
Yeah.
If I look at this too, I mean, it's two things I could look at this. One, they're going to debut the the Phantasmo on the main roster, or
maybe.
Or, I forgot what it was going to be. Damn it! I just left my train of thought there. Damn it.
Typical smart. None.
Oh man, I can't. Oh man, how did I lose my train of thought there? I don't know. Well,
okay.
Oh, okay. I remember now. It came back to me now. Or this is a Bruce Pritchard idea where he decided, to just the hell with the stipulation because he doesn't know where to go with this. Because he's fucking trash. Brother trash. Good job. Now we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see.
But there should be there should be a follow up with D'Angelo after all this happened. Like he that double crossing snake he bamboozled me. I don't know. We'll see if they do it next week. But hey, they'll do it. NXT 2.0 here is changing a lot now. Hopefully, it'll get a lot better. Once Bruce Pritchard's out of the picture.
They gotta get. But I love you.
But besides trash legend.
Oh my God, Robert.
People talk about Miz lives and everyone's in the minds rent free. That trash legend is basically living in my mind rent free.
Oh my God. Yeah, I know because you're always talking about it. Like Jesus, Robert. Hell, I don't even talk about Charlotte that much, man. Dang.
But anyways, speaking of Charlotte, yeah, good you mentioned that because I was gonna bring it up anyways, but I'll get to her. But next was the NXT UK champion Tyler Bate versus Von Wagner, and the match I thought was pretty damn good from both sides.
Yeah, it was a really good match. Yeah. Obviously, Tyler Bate won. Who's gonna win? Make him look strong.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think he mentions, but they did show like a little promo of Tyler Bate.
Yes, they did. Did it? Yeah.
Yeah, showing him, showing his history of the NXT UK. Since he is the first ever NXT UK champion, WWE
I
champion.
love the man. Yes.
Yeah, and it's crazy because when you look back at it, it's he was 19. 19.
And now he's 25.
Now he's 25, and he got a full beard, long hair. Is
yeah,
dude, he really grown up, man. We actually, for the most part, I've seen him grown up.
I remember he pressed me during those times. I see myself at that time he's 19. Are you kidding me? Him?
I know.
And
yeah.
Oh my god! And then you see him right now, and he's 25 years old. Yeah, it's damn man, where the time goes, man.
I know, man.
It's incredible. It's incredible.
But yeah, they were pretty much showing his history of NXT UK. Yeah, so it was really cool to see that. It was pretty much kind of like with Gallus, showing people who probably aren't familiar with Tyler Bate. So yeah.
But yeah, but also when it comes to Tyler Bate, someone like him with his size, Mr. Man would never went with this guy at all.
No.
But now with Vince gone, now if whenever that time comes for Tyler Bate to get back to the main roster, because he was there in the main roster, maybe
205 Live, I think.
Maybe for 205 Live, maybe yeah.
Yeah, because I know they had some UK guys in 205 Live.
And by the way, I hate that he lost to Enzo.
He did?
He lost to Enzo Amore on that show.
I don't remember. I do remember they didn't have a tournament.
That was bullshit.
Come on. Robert. How you doing?
Oh God.
You liked it when I freaking beat up Harry Potter? How you doing? He probably would have said. I guarantee you, he probably would have said that. He would have called him Harry Potter.
Probably, maybe. All he needed was the glasses.
Yeah. Harry Potter got a mustache. How you doing?
But yeah. Oh boy. And as far as Robert Stone, he's not called Mr. Stone now.
Yeah.
So I guess it's not called the Robert Stone brand no more.
I don't think so.
In fact, I don't think it was ever mentioned ever. Since he's not called Mr. Stone.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, so much. I was right about that. By the way, the Robert Stone brand was a fail too. Just like
that was great. They had Chelsea Green, had Aaliyah, they had
yeah, and Chelsea Green was gone after that.
Mercedes.
She barely was on there. Barely did anything.
Yeah, because she was so great. They was your greatness is too much. You're burying people, man.
Yeah, she's an attraction. We can't have her be on all time. Whatever. Oh God. But anyways,
I just want to say something. With Tyler Bate, I was thinking if they actually had Tyler Bate come to main roster, you know what they would change his name to? Master Bate.
Imagine. What?
Just put Master and Bate. I guarantee they probably would have done that.
I remember because he's small, they probably would call him Tiny Tim.
Oh wow. Tiny Tim.
Yeah, let's see they try to get away with that, with that copyright.
Yeah, nah.
But that's what I was thinking that, at the time when we were having this discussion during the sound show. I think it was during that time or whatever, where I think to myself, if they were called Tyler Bate on the main roster, they probably changed his name to Tiny Tim because of how small he is.
Yeah.
But
he is a big, strong boy. It's obviously a joke. He's not big at all.
Damn. But yeah. Now they didn't do any video vignettes of of more of hyping up Quincy Elliott.
Oh yeah, they didn't have a vignette. Oh,
No,
yeah.
they didn't. Maybe we'll see it for next week. I guess. Who knows?
I guess since the whole Worlds Collide thing, they're probably more focused on that than going to maybe. I don't know. But what's the next thing?
And finally, the main event, the lights out match.
I actually like this match. This match wasn't bad.
Yeah, the match wasn't bad.
The match was actually pretty good.
I thought for what it was good. Now I got to talk about the entrance of Winnie Chu, because this is my first time seeing Winnie Chu's entrance. So
this isn't the first time.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, that's not the first time she's had that entrance.
Okay. So after me seeing this for the first time, because I barely watch NXT UK during those times, especially when it pertains to NXT 2.0, I should say. Especially when I heard about the Winnie Chu character. So after me seeing this for the first time, and watching her, waking up out of bed, getting up, and then taking her pajama off, and you see her wearing another pajama on, just on short, a shorter one,
she's showing some skin.
So at least show some skin, because before she didn't show that before, right?
No, she didn't.
Okay.
The last time she did was when she faced Mandy Rose, and she kind of took off the top part, and yeah. Okay. That's really it. But yeah, this is the first time she's actually showed skin.
Yeah. I mean, that was fine. I liked that, because again, this is my first time watching Winnie Chu wrestling full time. Just like it's me watching the first time me seeing Tiffany Stratton wrestle full time. Because all I see was clips, highlights in a way, and see Winnie Chu with taking off that that ridiculous pajamas that she had on. And having another pajama on, but this time it tends to what all the women will be wearing, which is nice. So, but back to her entrance. After seeing her entrance, I see myself, this is trash. I hated it.
I didn't like it either.
I could see, and then I could definitely see why this is that Bruce Pritchard would have came up with.
And I've been praising NXT 2.0 because I liked it. But yeah, Wendy Chu was not one of them. It wasn't.
I know that one. I can see, and I see after seeing her entrance, my God, what the hell, man? That's something you see happening at WrestleMania if this is going to be a character.
Oh no. Oh no. But by the way, Tiffany Stratton, I like her hairdo that she had.
Oh and, it was nice.
And she was dressed like a tennis player, she had a tennis racket.
Yep. Her furry purse.
Yeah. So yeah, she
looked good tonight. On that night, I should say. So the match happens. The tennis racket was used as a weapon. The bed, which later on as used as a weapon, but I'll get to that part when I get to it. A trash can was used at one point. We had Legos.
They had some Legos, to be used as thumbtacks. We're just this is gonna hurt.
And I can't remember what Tiffany Stratton pulled out of her purse. Oh yeah, it was a pepper spray.
It was some perfume or some spray. Yeah.
Perfume or whatever. Because Winnie Chu had the one of the metal parts of the turnbuckle thing to put up Tiffany Stratton around her face.
Yeah.
Now it was no Damian Priest like what Edge did, but because I guarantee you Tiffany Stratton is like, wait, you crazy? I'm not good. They do it to my face.
Yeah, it's are you kidding? To this face? No. This face is $1 million.
Yeah, exactly. But hey, it was still the way it looked at it, it was still pretty devastating how it was, and then she got out of it. Now the crowd were trying to be on tables, and I say to myself, why? Enough with the tables. We see enough tables as enough as it is every week on AEW.
Yeah, AEW, they overdo it with the tables, man. They overdo it.
Now I'll give AEW this though. At least this week they didn't use any tables.
Oh yeah, they didn't. Yeah,
So-
not tonight. Yeah,
But
you never know. Freaking Rampage, it might.
oh god, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Now that I said that probably. Oh yeah, we forgot to do a table. Let's do a table.
Oh yeah, we forgot to put a table. You know, yeah, let's do that.
Oh my god, they probably will now. Once we get to Rampage, but but the Lego spot was used to put on Winnie Chu. That's the thing too, by the way. Winnie Chu was supposed to I mean, Timmy Stratton was supposed to send Winnie Chu on the Legos, and then Winnie Chu's like son, like she didn't land on one. So she didn't land on not even one piece.
Yeah,
So,
she didn't. Yeah, she missed it. So they did it again. And
yeah, they did it again.
And then she actually did land on it, which now actually looks painful. Oh, okay, now this actually hurts.
Yes.
So yeah.
And I forgot to mention this whole lights out thing. All they did was just dim the lights.
Yeah, that's all they really did. Which I figured they were gonna do. I figured it was gonna be just like a no disqualification with the lights dim. So that's pretty much what they did.
It pretty much what it was too, by the way. Lights out and the weapons to me all because it's DQ.
Yeah.
But I thought both women looked good in the match.
Yeah, they looked good.
At least none of the commentators didn't say, "Oh, don't sleep on Winnie Chu."
You know what? I'm surprised they didn't do this, but like, why didn't they give her to go to sleep? They should have done that. If they really want to be clever, they should have gave her to go to sleep.
They probably want to because CM Punk. They hate CM Punk.
Well, yeah.
But then again, you have but then again, you got Zoe Stark who basically does a similarity of the GTS, but in her own way.
Yeah. But the match overall it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I remember that Winnie Chu. I think Winnie Chu like pretty much slammed Tiffany through the bed, which is pretty much the replacement table.
Basically, it's not a table spot, but hey, it's a bed. That's similar to you could put it on the table. So the fans, they're like, "We'll take it, yeah."
Yeah, they were pretty much like, "Oh, we'll take it," and it was like, "Holy bleep, holy bleep."
Oh yeah, they did too. Now before we get to how the match ended, Timmy Stratton, she did a moonsault. Now even though she missed the moonsault, but the way that she landed on the moonsault, I'm like, wow, picture perfect moonsault. Love how she did the moonsault. Charlotte Flair, take notes.
Oh, I never even thought of that. Wow, never even thought of it.
Charlotte Flair, that's how I do a moonsault. Tiffany Stratton did a moonsault better than you. Take notes.
Yeah, because she does a really good moonsault. Tiffany does a really good moonsault.
And this is someone who's in the business for almost 2 years so far.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
and Charlotte,
that's crazy. She's only been there for 2 years, and she does a better moonsault than Charlotte.
Yeah, Charlotte's been in there for how long? Since 2014.
Yeah, she's been there since 2014, since NXT.
Yeah. But yeah,
that's crazy.
So let me get to the finish. After the bed table spot thing they did, Timmy Stratton's back in the ring by Winnie Chu. Winnie Chu does her finisher, which is basically her going to the top rope to do a splash. But I thought she was going to do a moonsault, but instead she did like a.
She pretty much did a splash like how Mark Henry used to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much the splash she did. And I got the pin.
I'm looking at this. I'm like, that's the finish.
Yeah, that was definitely a weak finish. Definitely was.
But she went to the bed table. So I weakened her.
Yeah, guys. See.
Now here's the thing.
We're paying attention.
Now here's the thing. I don't care because anyone could recover from that, especially when it comes to anyone going to a table and then continuing the match. We've seen a lot in the AEW.
No, you can actually break your back from that. So yeah.
And second, that's the most worst finisher I ever saw from Winnie Chu. Come off the top rope.
Yeah. She should have done a freaking, a triple roll moonsault from a ladder.
And Tiffany Stratton loses, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't agree with that.
I didn't agree with that either.
I don't think this is gonna ruin her or anything, but I don't.
I mean, no, it's not gonna hurt, obviously, because she looked great. She looked great in the match.
Yeah, she looks strong, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, I definitely wanted Tiffany to win, but I wasn't really mad at it, really, because I enjoyed the match so much. It's like I didn't really get mad that winning won, honestly.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's just because I enjoyed the match so much. Yeah,
I wasn't mad either. But saying so, I was still really. Tiffany Stratton needed a lot more than Winnie Chu.
Yeah, but really good match from both of them. Honestly, I didn't mind this being the main event. Honestly, not bad.
And I knew it was going to be because how they were promoting this so much. They were heavily promoting this every time. This part could be in the main event. They're promoting like this.
Yeah, and it wasn't a bad main event. We finished, but not bad.
Even defeat, with Tiffany Stratton, she looked great in the main event. So
yeah,
I could definitely see Tiffany Stratton, eventually, moving forward now, away from Nichu now. I don't know if that's going to be the case or not, but hopefully she does, because this is beneath her. The Nichu character is basically dragging her down, and you want to do so with Tiffany Stratton, to make her look legit in the future against whoever's going to come out. Yeah, especially against the Key Alliance.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a match I want to see for many reasons.
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Yeah, Tiffany Stratton, I definitely see as a future star. Definitely.
Yeah, she
has really good gimmicks. She sells it well, and she's a good wrestler. You got something.
Yes. That's right. And there you go. That was the show of NXT 2.0.
Not bad.
And next week will be the Gunn show, pertains to from the leading up to Worlds Collide.
Yeah.
Now, I forgot to mention too, by the way. Those are the Creed brothers, who are the NXT Tag Team Champions, and what's the names again? I gotta look it up again.
Josh Briggs, I think, and and something Jensen.
Brooks Jenkins and Josh Briggs.
Yeah.
Why didn't they come up with a tag team name for them yet?
I'm still wondering. Yeah, they should come up with a tag team name.
Yeah.
But I do remember what you're talking about. Yeah, the Creed brothers and Josh and Jenkins were there backstage.
Yep.
I think pretty much one of them said, they didn't need any help or whatever.
Yeah. So that's not that.
Yeah, and because I think the Creed brothers is going to face Gallus next week, and I think there's going to be a 6-man or 6 tag team match with Pretty Deadly and Lash Legend, and pretty much the country tag team, pretty much
the hillbilly tag teams,
the hillbillies. Yeah, so yeah,
the redneck tag teams.
Yeah, so we got Apollo Crews versus Grayson Waller. We got Creed Brothers versus Gallus, and we got Pretty Deadly and Lash Legend versus the Hillbillies.
But also, since the Worlds Collide, are they going to also have the tag team champions face each other too?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe they will.
Maybe they will.
UK versus NXT tag team champions. Maybe.
Because I know they only the contract signs for the women's and for the men's, but nothing about the tag teams.
Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe they'll have their own matches. Maybe they'll defend their titles.
What I'd love to see is maybe if you have to put in Pretty Gaily as well in there, and make it a 4-way tag team to unify the belts. So
yeah, that could be and you know what, to make it interesting, make it a ladder match.
Oh, even better.
Yeah.
Now, if Pretty Gaily, if that were to happen, if they were to press me something like that, maybe I'll start making fun of them by calling them Pretty Gaily.
because they're actually really good wrestlers. I've seen because
I mean,
you know,
yeah, they are. They are.
yeah, because obviously, you know, I've seen them wrestle, you know, since they debuted, and they're pretty good, you know. But yeah, I can understand why you know you don't really like their gimmick, especially you know Omega Red, you know, him being homophobic. No, I'm just joking.
So here's
Yeah.
how the card stands so far what pertains to NXT versus NXT UK Worlds Collide. That's going to happen on September 4th, which probably the same day. It's going to happen earlier on the day, but the same day with All Out.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. So far there are 2 matches, and it's one that we saw with the contract signing. So.
Yeah, so we got Braun Breaker versus Tyler Bate, you know, champion versus champion, title for title, you know, unification title match, you know, NXT versus NXT UK championship. And we got Mandy Rose versus Blair Davenport.
Yeah,
and
Blair Davenport.
I say the other one's name.
Miko Satomura.
Miko Satomura for the same thing, title for title, champion versus champion, triple threat match, unification championship. Yeah, those are the 2 official matches that's going to be in the card.
And we'll see how what more they could add in there pertains to whatever they have in mind. So, which I'll be looking forward to that. You know, once we get to there.
Yeah, I am looking forward to Worlds Collide because I was because when they were having the NXT UK invasion last week, I was thinking they should do Worlds Collide, and now they're actually doing it. So I'm looking forward to it. NXT 2.0 versus NXT UK. So I'm down with that.
All right.
Yep. I'm down with that.
So, hold on a second. Let me see something. Gotta double check something here. How do I get to that? Okay, never mind. Let me see now.
Oh, you about to make up Anadas?
All right.
You're about to make up Anadas? Oh, that's fine, man.
That's mine, but so it's on Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
September 4th is on a Sunday.
Yeah, I think Clash Cashow's Saturday too, right? It's gonna be Saturday. It's gonna be Saturday. Mm-hmm. So yeah. So I'm looking forward to Clash of the Castle. It's looking pretty good.
Oh yeah, that too. By the way, Clash of the Castle is on a Saturday.
Yeah. Now I don't know what time it's gonna be because I don't know if since you're gonna be in the UK. They're probably gonna start early, maybe.
Probably as well.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna check on that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Here are the lineups for Clash of the Castle so far. There's only 5 matches on here. You have Walter as Gunther defending WWE Intercontinental title versus Sheamus.
That match I can't wait for. That's gonna be awesome.
Yep. You have Matt Riddle versus Seth freaking Rollins.
Another match I can't wait for. That's gonna be awesome.
Mm-hmm. Especially when these 2 then were seen at one point, but now they do. Now they are, and now they're working programming tour. Which I'm pretty sure they're loving it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 6-woman, I should say, tag team match with which pertains to Bailey, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky. I hear that their name's gonna be called Damage Control.
Damage Control. Okay.
Because I heard WWE trademarked that recently.
Okay, so they're still gonna be called Control. So all right.
So yeah, Damage Control will go up against Bianca Belair, Alexa Bliss, and Asuka. Now, will the Dakota Kai and Io Sky be contacted champions before they get to Clash of the Castle? It depends, again, what tends to when this tournament is gonna comes to its to its end, whenever. But you still got SmackDown coming up, what tends to the the last chance fatal 4-way.
Yeah.
But I don't know how they're gonna play that out too. By the way, because we're supposed to get semifinals happening on that show. So I don't know if they're gonna have that match open up the show first, and then we get to the semifinals later on. Maybe the main event. Either way, this tournament is a disaster. The WWE Women's Tag Team Championship title should have never been brought back.
Yeah, it shouldn't have.
But anyways, we'll see what they do with that. But Liv Morgan defends her WWE SmackDown Women's Championship title against Shayna Baszler.
Yeah.
Can we see what they do with this one? And finally, the WWE Universal Undisputed Championship, Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, that's definitely a match I can't wait for. You know, especially with the build up, I'm looking forward to this one.
We shall see what they do with that.
Yeah.
And there you go. That was the card. I guess they'll add more matches on there. It depends if they do or not, but we shall see.
Yeah.
But we'll see. But that being said, I think got done here. Oh yeah, as far as NXT was, I'll give the show what was 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, 8 out of 10 for me too. All
right. So that being said, what a show tonight was too. By the way, was to AEW Dynamite, especially with some again some shocking news, and also shocking outcome of the title match as well.
Yeah, that was definitely shocking.
But other than that, looking forward to see what they bring to the table for all out. I mean, obviously we got some glimpse of it and all, especially where Ricky Starks did too, with that promo.
Yeah, it's definitely a big week for wrestling. For a big weekend. We got Clash of the Castle, we got NXT Worlds Collide, and we got All Out. So, yeah. So gonna be a big week, big weekend.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. And as far as CM Punk, with that whole thing, and with Jon Moxley, but it'll be in the AEW Undisputed World Champion. We have to see how they could lay it out, this whole thing, let it play out when we get to All Out.
All right.
But that being said, we're changed to all the topics we had in hand. We're changed to NXT. We're changed to AEW Dynamite. For Jalen, the true J is the artist, formerly known as the natural born thriller. As we say, peace on the streets to all you to be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. And we're getting ready to sign off and get ready to head out. So,
all right.
Anything additional thoughts before we head out?
I'm just looking forward to Friday Night SmackDown, Clash of Castle, Worlds Collide, and All Out. I'm looking forward to this weekend.
Hey, there you go. And they see, trying to remember if it was to say, routines, besides for Rampage, which Cedric will cover that if he is available. I don't know if he where he's at. Is it one of those week vacation, whatever. But I don't know. But I know one thing, I won't be available, unfortunately. I'll be working, but I'll catch Rampage the next day. Hopefully, it will not be another waste of appearance of the reality Zach Clayton, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Hey man, he could be the one that Jon Moxley for the belt.
Oh my God! Well, I am the reality, and I'm going to beat Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship, and then he does it. It's like it'd be the upset of the century.
Oh man. Well, but anyways, but there you go. So we're out here. We'll see you all next time. We're taking the next being the silent episode 17. We're if we can, we'll try to do it tomorrow. We'll see. If I come out if I get home early, we'll try it tonight. Obviously because today is tomorrow, but yeah, know what I mean. We'll see.
Yeah, I get you something.
All right.
Okay.
Ta-ta for now. Take care.
Peace.